Welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock, and it is Friday the 14th of February. Valentine's Day. Are you all ready, folks? You all got your stuff? Let your girl know that she's important. She's special to you. It's important to get that. So make sure your girl knows that you love her. All right, let's look at NQ here. So it looks like it's retraced all the way down into here into this candle's high here. And we have a slight reversal right here. So you're looking at this 7 o'clock in the morning. There's a nice turn, takes out this high. We have a little break in market structure. We come back down into this order block, reach for this high. If we can break through that high, we're looking for higher prices. Comes back. This little 630 open. Keys off in the same area, back into this discount portion of this range. And I just want to see if we get an extension off of here now. Higher. There's this premium array above you here. We've already hit it, but I'd like to see us dig deeper into that. And not roll over here more. So we'll see where that goes. And again, we're looking for higher prices. Still looking for that daily imbalance way over here. See that? I'm still reaching that. We finally took out these highs, so if we reverse and come all the way back down, then I'm looking for right there. Five minutes, giving you a nice reversal here. Extended back into this order block. I like that. Let's see if we can find support off of here and start to go back higher. And I'm looking for on a 5-minute chart. Looking for that to see if that's an upside objective there. Let's look at yes. Let's make sure we're live here. Let's look at ES. I do like the idea that we've come into the consequent encroachment of ES is busy here. So we're just shy of it here. That's more bullish for me if we can stay above this, get through this fair value gap here on the hourly and start pushing higher for these equal highs. $15-minute before we raised above the reversal. So I'd like to see it come back into this range. On a 15-minute chart, I'd be looking for all these different levels to give you some support. of all these clean price action that goes on, and you start to get into this muddied stuff. Start getting muddy. You think that has anything to do with the new president down there? Okay, copper hit our upside objective today. Is that today or just today? Just hit this upside objective we were looking for. I like that. I want to see us take this, so this turn into a bull candle today and take out this high. If it doesn't, it just freezes up on that, comes back to next week. You want to see a retracement back into this level and then start pushing higher. Monday, Tuesday low, and then start pushing higher. Natural gas. That has hit the premium array already. Sorry, I should hit my sound off button on that. Sorry about that. I'll look at gold in a second. This is all good. Oh, look at wheat. Went through our objective. Nice. So wheat suddenly just burst through our upside objective, hit right off the bodies are respecting my lower line there. Now I want to see it. Let's have a look at this on a bigger scale here. See if we can to figure out where she's going to go. Next upside objective, I guess, is right through here. We're on that. So it's going to take out its highs. Just hit the mean threshold of that candle. So you've got I'll put us right there. Those are my next two upside objectives for wheat. Hadi, first through the door this morning, my friend. How are you doing, buddy? Soybeans. So now these little kickoff of soybeans. So relative equal highs. Still looking for those. Gotta get through mean threshold here first. We've got some support on this. If it slowly starts to climb higher, we've got our upside objective for sugar. And we want to see these highs get taken out for coffee. The fact that we're coming back into this, I'd like to see this keep coming lower. Still our downside objective. Cocoa going to get back through these levels. We talked about that already. Corn I don't really care for. Little piggies they haven't suddenly broke out anywhere, have they? So that's our next upside objective in the little piggies. And oil. Russell was calling this yesterday. Good for you, Russell. You were calling this good yesterday. You were saying that he anticipated it would get to the 50% of the range. And you're looking at here. That's a key level there. So you hear me say when you get this reversal happening and this big bold candle rips through 1, rips through 2 on a close, this is the first one. You don't worry about this anymore. You look for this. This little cluster here that initiates this run lower. So as soon as you trade through that, any trade back into it is a long, and then the next one you want to break is the next order block above you, and you want to see that provide support, right? So it goes above, finds support, bangs off it for a while, gives you this idea that it's running for the 50%. It does hit the 50%, but it has to come down. Gave that one more kiss. So if you trailed your stop loss too fast, and this is on an hourly basis, it would have came back and tapped you out. If you were one tick below that low, you would have been just fine, just okay with that entry. You hit 50%, take half your trade off, and you move to break your stop loss to break even or plus, and then you wait to see if we start moving towards that 62%. So good call, Russell. Well done, my friend. Well done. And gold. There's a turn. She's had a turn here. Big dive down here. So on the hourly basis, we've had this high's been taken. We have not taken a new high here, but we have traded down below this level right here. After we've taken out that little high there, we trade below it, we come back inside it, and now we're on a dive. The next level I'm looking for is we've passed this mean threshold already. You pull your fib tool on this range and look for this SIBI down here. So that would be my next objective to reach for if I was coming down for gold. And Bitcoin, we've run back through this level on a close, so then you have to anticipate you're going to come running back deeper into this range here. So you pull your fib tool on this one, this range from high to low, and you're at 50, 62, you're already at 70%. So this candle drove right through our retracement. So if we want to see this range extend, this is the typical range extension idea. And it took out the mean threshold. So I would have been totally, and I think I was, telling you that, yeah, I'm looking for a run on the lows now. But the moment it comes back here, you got to go, I reserve the right to change my mind if I get new information. Do not marry an idea. Stay in price action all the time. And if you notice that there's a change, adapt. Do not marry a conviction if you see there's changes coming. Otherwise, you just get taken out and you go, it doesn't work, when it clearly showed you that, hey, look, that one closed above that level. then it closed below that level, then it started and ran above it again. So you're sitting there going, I don't think it's going long, short, then I think it's going long, then it's going short, then it closed long, and you go, I've got to wait for it to break out of this range here, this consolidation. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep getting beat up in here, thinking long and short, long and short. So if you take a couple of hits, that's it. Move to the sidelines and wait for a cleaner setup. That's all there is to it, man. And just recoup your money later. And just be okay with that. So if we come back and we're revisiting this one more time, I'm looking for that line up above us there. If we hit that line and we get a nice reaction off of that, and we start cleaning out the downside, these SIBIs on the downside, and then start closing below here, again, we're looking for this line back down here in an range extension. But right now we're finding support off this old one back here, this one here. I want to see it get up to that higher range. Again, not clean price action, so a decision you have to make on whether or not you want to run that. B2, I want to see that come, just start ripping it up through here. Let's see, get back into this level again. United Airlines, it held on that level that you're looking at the other day there. Russell, I think it's Russell that's got this one. So we've come back into this discount range. We've hit that discount box. We've got a reaction off of it. Now, for me, I wouldn't want to see it get lower than that now. Now that you've come back and retested this range, I want to see that start to climb back up through here above these equal highs and start pushing higher. If this even creates a fair value gap, you come back down, tap it, run through, then you look for a swing on below these lows, and then this candle becomes important. If you can get on top of that, find some support and run for the highs. Disney's sideways for me. I got no real, you've just popped into this SIBI here. So do we have a retracement back down in here, or do you start to really lunge through there for at least 50% of that range? If it rolls over here and just starts coming back into that range, now it's much heavier than the idea of just running to the equilibrium. So we'll see where that goes. Man, I got like 3 different pitos here. Okay. Your CrowdStrike holdings. They're on a nice little tear. Whoever gave me that yesterday, I think it was Craig. That's just been a nice little tear up. $400 from August of last year. $200. It's gone up over $200. It's doubled in price. That's just since August of last year. That's pretty good. Banks, I've got nothing on banks right now. Still waiting for this guy to roll over. It can come all the way back up into here. I'm all right with that. We're coming lower. British pound, looking for that buy side liquidity still. Finally, the Australian dollar's done its wiki damage, but still acting inside these arrays that we're looking for. Look, I'd like to see this close above this level now and start using this for support to go into the fill of this fair value gap and aim for that order block there on the daily. Euro finally broke through its upside that we were talking about yesterday. That premium array, it finally broke through it, so the American dollar must be going on its downside discount array. We're on June 2025 this time. I'm just going to put in here this. I don't want the contract, I just want the I take out the 2025. That's all I want. These don't have contracts on them, so you got to kind of pair them up properly here, right? I'm looking for somewhere around here. There's a downside. That means we got more upside for pound and euro and Canadian dollar. That's what I want to see. US CAD going down. Let's see this CAD start running back up. Give us some. We used to be par. We always hit the. Remember when the Canadian dollar was worth more than the American dollar? Good old liberal government. Gotta love it. Overspending. Looking for, again, this order block above you, or this premium array above us here. So looking for the silver to hit 50% of that. And all these ETFs are doing well right now. Thank you. A change in direction here. I'm going to close out my trade. I took a long here earlier off this high. I did some drawdown, but as soon as I see this, now I'm out. Came back down all the way through this, tap this. I'm looking for a deeper run down into here. I'm expecting something like a run down into here. We'll see if that happens. Morning, Hadi, Hans, Ollie, Campione. Darren, look at 830's level. Just hit and run. Oh, 830. Right. 830. I'm going to put those in my candles right now. 830. What we'll call that. No, I don't want that one. I want this one. I want this one. Looking for a run back into this range here, and that should put you around 50% plus right there. There's 62% right on the level we're looking for there, if that order block holds. Uh, yeah. What do we got now? Right, so if we close above here, get back in sync with that. Um, so that's 8:30, 6:30, and the midnight open. Looking for next. So we'll run back into there. Along right there. Go down here. Mind you, this is 9 o'clock now. Be a 9-10 turn. So unless 9 keeps pushing higher, if we take out that low, then I'm going to wait. We've just got a 9 o'clock turn here. We'll see if that keeps driving for us for 9 and 10. See 10 o'clock turn up here. $12 retrace. Push for the rest of the day. Breaking structure already. Or changing direction. You're inside this one. I don't want to see it close below there now. I'll wait for the candle to end first. That takes my stop, or I just wait for the candle to end. Potential now is we're stuck between here and here. That automatically comes to there because I don't want to see that mean threshold get taken again. So it's going to start marching right through this level. We even start to come back down here again. I'll close it out. I'm out. Oops, wrong one. We're going to wait. We might have a run back down on this range for 9 o'clock for the 9:30. Yeah, I looked at silver here. Let's keying off this level here. So I was going to say upside of $30, which is around the mean threshold of this $30.05. Its pre-market is already 29 bucks, 29.98. So they're already going to jump up here. I like the mean threshold of this candle right here. So that'll put you right in the money there. You want to see a market structure shift here first. We've got a change in direction. We've now traded below this level. We've traded back into it, so you're expecting a range extension now. And I want to see that actually push through this low and then use this order block here for support. Come back in there, come all the way back up into this, and then retrace off that. This is the level I don't want to see it go back through. That's what I want to see. I want to see it keep coming down hard now. Good morning, Chris. Peter. Good morning, you guys. I want to see this get back through here again now. It's done its thing. I want to see it extend, not just dip back into this old high here. Finding support off of here. See it dig down into 22,092. And we'll see if we can get down a little further there. Good morning, Quick Solutions. Good morning, good morning. Morning, Russell. Yes, gold has reversed its progress. It's one tick below this low here. That's the hourly chart. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. Five-minute. I like to see that just kind of hold up here on the bottom quarter of that SIBI. Roll over and keep coming lower. You get a small 1-minute reversal back into that range. Change direction here. You've ran through this one and not that one. So this is the one right here I'd be looking for. Let's see if we get back to here. That's the box there, that little breaker. You want to see that? Come back, tap that, and go back into that range. There, you've already hit 50% already. So now you've already hit, if that was your objective already, you've already hit it. So now you have to rethink. I've taken that high, I've hit the 50%. If that comes back here, is that my reason to go longer now that you've hit 50% of the range? Or if we start to eat through this level and through the mean threshold of that candle, are we coming back deeper into this level and start looking at high to low and this discount area here? So if that was your first objective, it's already been taken before it could get you on. So be careful about any entries in here now. So that would be, ideally, would have been nice if it would have come down and tapped this before hitting that. So you want to see if this takes this high out now and starts to march deeper into that range. And you can see how freaking precise that is. It just came back and just perfectly tapped it. So if you can get the 62 out of that now. See, these are the decisions you have to make as to, am I getting in a discount to go higher? If I am, good enough for me, I'll take it. Or, hey, look, man, that 50% is like right there. Do I want to put money at risk? This early in the game, just before the 9:30 open? Maybe not. That's a you choice. Oil, what's oil up to? Just above the 50%. Now we've snapped back away from that on the hourly. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. We took out this order block on the downside. If we come back into that, find some support, I want to see that get right into 71.36 and see if we can get through that to go lower. Take out these lows. This should find support off of here and come lower and leave that open. If you start closing above here, see how there's no real swing here? Didn't take out any lows. So I'm looking at this order block to see what kind of response we get off of it. Because usually if this is, you've traded above it, you'd see support off the top of that and start marching higher. So when it came back and tapped all the way through one, all the way into the mean threshold, your butt's next. Slam, takes you out there. You're much deeper into this range than 50% or more. So if this is just a retest of this order block to come lower, it's like a propulsion candle. You'd expect it to act in a propulsion and just keep pushing higher, hit the 50%. So maybe that's a good one. And that's it. Just ran above the, into the premium level, turned on you really dramatically within half an hour and got right back into the discount. So this area is important for me. And then you kind of look right here. Go down to the lower time frame, see if you can see anything significant in there that would have indicated it was coming lower sooner. We have an immediate rebalance here. We have a little tiny fair value gap here. If we trade below this level, there's a little structure break. You're reaching deeper into this range. That would be your downside objective inside that range there. You wicked into it, then all of a sudden you trade below it. You go, okay, we're going lower. We're going down into this deeper, into this range here. What have I got sitting down here? I've got this one, and there's a little tiny one down in here. So if we act off of that, I'm looking for a run below this low now and start digging into this little tiny one down here. So you're going to put those out on your chart. That's the key level though. We got here. There's a nice perfect entry there, hey? The decision is whether or not you want to decide to go above the 50. So it's perfect entry for run into this range here. You're way up into the 70%. So if you took 50 or you took your entry there, 50, paid yourself, move to break even, 62%, move to 50, hit 70% now, move to 62, you'd still be in this trade. If it hits 75, move to 70, hit 78, move to 75 till it finally takes you out. If it does a quick reversal on you, you got paid all the way up. So right now you'd be out. Because I'd hit 70 and you'd be sitting right there. So you would have made all profit from there to there and a portion out there. That's it. You're done. Move to the sidelines. If that reverses on you in here now, you're starting to look for down here. I have a discount box at 29.24. 29.24. Don't forget, Russell, when you're inside this range, this is the range you have to play for right now. You don't even want to worry about 29.24 just yet because you're still inside this range. So play inside the range that you're in. If you're inside this range, wait till you pop out of it, look for the next range. Is there anything up there that would support price? If you get through that on a close, then you say, now I'm out of this range and I'm back into a bigger range. So right there is your key level that you look for to say, did we break above it? Yes, we did. Did we come back and find support at it? Yes, we did. A little wick down, but the body's respected it quite nicely. And then you see it start to leave and you go, that's great. I want to see a key off that level. And you're inside that range. So your discount that you're looking for inside here, Russell, is back and say here, you say, where's my SIBI? My SIBI is sitting right. You can include all the way down to there if you want, and you have to include that candle. So you go right there. So that's your discount box inside that range. So the premium box is up here. It's a little tiny fellow right here. Look for this thing to run to here. That would fill, and that looks like it would fill that perfectly inside here now. So if it leaves from here, you get, I don't like that fib idea. I've lost all that as profit. If that's how where you want to think, that's fine. It runs up to 75% and beyond, and you're not happy with that little bit of profit you made from there to there, you got zero stress real quick, and you made a little bit of money before the markets even opened, then I can't make you happy, man. Uh, for a Hadith candle, it's just at 8:30 open. And for the 6 o'clock, it's the whole 6 o'clock 00. So 6 o'clock candle, not just the open, it's the whole candle. And Hadith, it's just the open. See how that hit that 70% ultimate trade entry reversal? Now starting to reverse on you. So I'd want to see that close below there. A little structure break below here. See if you can get back into this order block to keep coming lower inside that range. And that's the target right now. It's a midnight open. And the other thing you have to draw out is this midnight range. That's the midnight open, and you do your boxes like this, and you take the high to the low right here. That's 31. And you go more. And we look for that as an upside objective again. And the midnight open puts you right in the consequent encroachment of that little open range. So we'll see where 9:30 takes us now for the open. See if it comes back and kisses Hadi right on the nose and then leaves. And look for those two upside objectives right now. Midnight in that box, opening range. I'm moving into risk-free now. That's the first box. Page yourself there, I hope. I'd like to see it rip all the way down to 830 here. Like just throw people right off here and then start running back up again. That's the 630. The 6 o'clock candle, I should say, sorry. Yeah, I hit that premium box nicely on the 5-minute chart. You're welcome, Peter. Good morning, Derek. How are you doing this morning? Right inside the 6 o'clock candle. See how that 6 o'clock candle is super sensitive here? Now, if we just come back and give Hadiz a little kiss on the nose here and then run back up and start heading for this liquidity here. We keep looking for this liquidity, right? Just keeps denying you. Come back up. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Finally come and give us our sweep higher. We're back into high resistance again. You're doing well. Let's see how AMS is doing. Come on, you know you want to just touch the 830. The wicks do the damage. So far, they're still inside that 6 o'clock candle. Now we swept below this low. We've come back up inside it. We're tapping it again. We've taken out this low. So if we get back through it, I'm looking for this to find some support, get through this order block, keep coming higher. Or if we still bang in this and then come back down again, I'm looking for 830 candle to see how sensitive that is. If we can tap off of these candles here on that 830 open. Yes, I think so. Let's have a look at gold here. Yeah. Yeah, we wanted it to get below this level. It did, came back, found support perfectly out there. There's your short. Back inside this range now. This is the guy you're looking for down here, Russell. Don't chase it. Don't go buying it now just because you think, okay, now it's going to come back down here. If you want confirmation that you're going to go even lower, you have to see it break through here on the downside, come back, find some support, extend the range. And this is an optimum trade entry. See how you would have caught yourself a perfect entry for 62, 70%. It would have come back, tapped you at 62. And that's all you really left on the table. And you got paid at 70. So you didn't get any more out of that. It just came back and took you out. So if you try to go long on that again, it came back and took you out. You gave up a little bit of profit there, hoping to run higher. That's optimum trade entry reversal, right around 62 to 70%. And you got to pay. You can't ask for a perfect entry, perfect exit, just slightly above there. And it came back, tapped you out, chasing that candle up. That's nice. And after the fact, it looks great. Now you can sit there and go, yeah, yeah. High five yourself. If it took off, you just go, all right, I'll get back in sync when we get above here. Never be upset about putting money in your pocket, folks. So you're back to your original entry. So you've left, made some money, you've come back. You come back from the wall and you've found yourself some money. You brought some money back with you. Now you want to see if we can get back through that level and start digging into our discount level down here. Meanwhile, the slap chop guy is back in town. Yeah, it's cracked our little wiki open here. Is there a first certificate? Not at all. In the gold, you mean? Or in here? No, there isn't one yet. On a 1 minute chart, there's nothing there yet. Not yet. He's late to the party. You need to be wearing your spritzing with your hoodie, your patience. Sure likes to bang around inside that 6 o'clock candle, hey? Look at how much it's working it. Abs will be very nice to know, very happy to know we're paying very close attention to his 6 o'clock candle. And we're look at the sensitivity at these levels, even taking your fib tool here and looking at a quarters on here. Look at that top quarter, bottom half, bottom quarter. Finally worked at the very bottom of it. Look how many times it's skewered down there, just could not get down any lower. Now let's see if we get some rise up out of here. We're above this level again now, and we're into the mean threshold. So let's see if that baby takes off on us. And Russell, did you get your discount array yet? You're back up inside this range here, more than 50%. Back to that order block again. You see it drop below here, comes back into it here. You want to see this, there's nothing else down here except this immediate rebalance. So you want to see a range extension, and you're reaching for your discount array below you here. There you go. Just hit it. Tippy tap. Now you want to see if we can start working our way through that for the continuation. And then you, as soon as you get through this half here, look for range extension and the discount array down here. Did you catch that, Russell? Just watching it. Okay, smart. Good. That's fine. So you'd pay yourself from that reversal there, from here. Stop loss would sit here. You pay yourself at 50%. If it came back and took you out, you could reload your trade on again, start the whole thing over again, and wait for your discount box. And you'd say, if we can get back into 50% or more of that range, I'd be interested in taking that short again. So you see how the sensitivity you get there? Bodies are still above it. You just wicked into that level. So if you really want to get through it, you'd be putting a body in there and start to really work the inside of this, that order block there. We usually, when you want to see it come back, tap it and leave. You want to see it tap the top of it. It came back, tap the top of it, and then boom, drove right through it. So that just tells me we're coming back into here. We could come back into this premium level right here one more time before driving through here. And we still don't have any clean price action over here yet. Slap chop. Welcome to the slap chop shop. Well, would you rather be in that, or would you rather be in something that's acting a little more responsibly? Watch this thing freaking take off now. That 6 a.m. candle sure held price. We'll wait for 10 o'clock to end up here and see what we get at 10 o'clock. So far, 9-10 turn, it's just been wicks. I've got nothing, there's nothing in here that I'll be even remotely interested in trading off of. Even though you're looking at that as an upside, that's the temptation. That's the part that's playing on your psyche right now, saying you got to get in that. It's got to catch a nice little run to that. And you're tempted to, the temptation is to jump in on this because all you can see is that big open buy side liquidity sitting up there. So you're gambling if you think it's going to go there. It definitely looks like it wants it. There's definitely the draw there. But if you don't have your clean setup and you're not patient enough to just sit here and go, I'm waiting for my setup. If I don't get it, and it runs there, it runs without me, and be okay with it running without you. Because I know we've been waiting for it for weeks now. And if it manifests now, right off here, I'll just wave at the bus, wave at the kids. Enjoy your day at school. Good for you, Russell. Yeah, it's definitely a definitely a temptation. But again, I still don't see any clean setup in here. So we're gonna let that sit there for a bit and percolate. I'd like to see 10 o'clock come around here, run this one more time and take out that 8:30 or just tap a D's candle. I want to see how sensitive this 8:30 candle is, and I want to see it come back, tap it, and then book it out of there. I'll be all right with that. Let's catch a little reversal here off that 8:30, a little fair value gap, a little tippy tappy. I'm waiting at the bus stop, Hadi. See if she comes back for us, circles back. It's like the bus that picks up your kids, takes them to school, then circles back for the parents, gathers up the parents, and party. Go for a party. I've been burnt so many times that I'm finally learning. Just sat out and making fib predictions. Fucking pass the time. I wonder what a fib would be like on that, just that one candle. I remember Michael back in the day was saying fibs are not the be all end all. They're not, but it is the quintessential tool in my toolbox. It truly is. I look for that 50, 62% on a small range, and then I look for whatever's in there that's a premium and a discount, what's order blocks in there, what price imbalances in there, what fair value gaps and bissies are in there, all that stuff. I look for, and I love pulling that fib tool in there. Tibs and fibs, baby. Tibs and fibs. Dave Barry, good morning. Dave Barry said it's most of the time it's hard being done for the day. Yeah. There's still no first presentation yet. There it is right there. Why did it post? Did you guys post one there? I don't see one there. There may be a little tiny one right here. I see a little tiny one right here that's just come back and tapped it, and we're going south again. Looking for this. I'm looking for Hadi. They're waiting for us at the bus stop, Hadi. See, there's a little tiny imbalance up there. He's incorporated it in that as well. That's why that is there to there. I see why he's using that fair value gap rule. Alrighty. Righty. We're coming up for 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock and do a little reversal on you, so don't get tempted. You got to remember those old catch-up commercials. Anticipation, it's making me wait. Remember catch-up coming out super slow? I don't know why that just popped into my head, but I looked at that and I was like, oh, I'm anticipating this. And then my brain just went right down to the old catch-up commercial back in the 80s. I love my brain sometimes. It goes off on these crazy little ideas. I just kind of let it happen. I don't even fight it anymore. Who said ADHD was a bad thing? It's great, man. Watching the 10 a.m. news, maybe reversal. Yeah. Also, there's so many concepts to play with. For example, his midnight range, the midnight fair value gap in that range is the exact place 951 counter reacted off of. I'm constantly amazed. Oh yeah, the first fair value gap. I forgot about that sucker. That's right. Let's go back over here and have a look at that, because I had that as a where's the midnight? Here we are. First fair value gap that occurs in there is right there. And we go Look at that. Look at how sensitive that level is. Look at it. Getting worked. And then we came back to right now. Nailed it again. Interesting. I forgot about that. Yes. Thank you for reminding me about that there, Russell. Or Ollie. Thank you. My ticket. We're all standing at the bus stop with our tickets. Tickets, please. Back on the wall again. Looking for 5-minute inversion fair value gap up there around 145. 145, yeah, baby. I'll do like it 145. You got to incorporate this whole thing though, Adi, right? You see that little guy right there? You got to go all the way to the top of it, right? Right there. I'm gonna turn that into a 1-minute fair value gap version. Yep. Okay, I'll stretch it out some more. There you go. And that will put you right in, that will put you the open range, midnight open range, puts you right inside that premium array as well. See what I mean by overlapping ideas? Michael's open range you're talking about lines up with our premium array on a 5-minute chart. And you'll find out those overlapping, whatever new concepts and stuff, go back over and look at these inversions, look for premium and discount ranges, and you'll see how they overlap so many times. So we're back inside this consequent encroachment of that first open range fair value gap, unless you guys are using that little piece. But there's a little slight imbalance there. So it's incorporating that in this whole thing right here. I think that's why he's programmed it that way. D, can you hear that? It sounds like our bus is coming. That's the bus, Huddy. Our bus is coming. And we're getting very zen. We're relaxing. We're now very happy that we didn't chase price. The temptation was there. This is the catch up coming out of the bottle now, coming back for our 8:30 run. $9.52. Yeah, right there. I'm going to go bold as sauce here, and I'm going to put a buy limit right on that 8:30 candle. I want to see it just turtle soup it right here and watch an inversion start to happen and catch that. John Royce. You wouldn't happen to drive a fancy car by any chance, do you? Your dad wouldn't have to make cars by any chance, would he? When we get into John's going to be our new best friend. John. Hadi need to close below the 6 a.m. stubborn candle. Yes. See how it just keeps coming back into it? So we'd have to get back above that little first presentation. If that's your first presentation or that one, you still have to get above it, find some support at it. But there's still nothing there that gives me any great excitement. I still want to see it give a quick wick down into here. Even if the body doesn't get down there, it just goes wick down, picks it up, and goes for a run. Doesn't give it to us. Watch this candle here. Come on through, come on through. Don't just give it a, let's see, we've gone above it. Gone past that level, we've come back, we've tapped it. We have not got a body above here, so you treat the one that it just ran through, which is this guy, comes back, taps it. You want to see it go higher now. Hans. I love Hans. He's always keeping an eye on that regular trading hours gap. Look at that. Yes, indeed. Right at the bottom of the fill of the regular trading hour gap. See how we've come back to 50%? And look at how that's lining up right with that 6 o'clock candle. You're starting to see some overlap, hey? It's John Sanner. This is my alt account. Royce is my middle name. Okay. That's okay. We still appreciate you anyway, John. Just subbed to you on both accounts. Oh, great. I appreciate that. It's like being called New York, New York, right? I want to just, you like it on both accounts. It's good. Hit the like button to boost volatility in the market. Definitely the correlation is very comfortable. Look at the 5-minute D, 4 a.m. Held it. You said the 4 a.m. candle held it? 4 a.m. All this one here. This 4 a.m. candle here. Yeah, see how we've came in here, we've tapped this one, wait for this candle here, trades above it, comes back, gives it a little kiss, and now we continue on. So it looks like it's cleaning up its presentation now. So we've got this little, takes out this little low here. We've got a swing. And this is something I was going to point out to Erica. I don't know if Erica's in here or not today, but when you look at these candles and you see this is a swing, It may not be the swing low, a significant swing low that you're looking for, but it's not your definition of what you want. It's actually a data point. And you have to look at this as a swing point. It's a data point. According to, for the algorithm, that I swear that is a data point. So every time you see these little swings, this is a swing right here. You may not consider that a structure break, but it is still a swing point. So whenever you're looking for a run on lows or a run on a swing and then a reversal, you have to look at these as data points as well, because the algorithm doesn't care about what you look at in terms of candle presentation, whether you've defined what it's just done, its data point as a swing or not, but that is a swing. When you've got a low and a higher low on either side of it, it's a swing point. Now, you have to determine whether or not you think that's significant or not. But you take out this low here, you take out this low here, you create this fair value gap, you trade above it, come back inside it. Then you were looking at this candle, you trade above it right here on a close, come back, find support at it, run for the highs. First, you move to your profit into a break even and pay yourself at that high, or reject it and block, and then high. So I'm not chasing this because we got another one here, traded above that level, come back, give it a tap. So that's another long. I didn't see it. I'm seeing it now after the fact. And now you're looking for that run above you here. So hopefully you got it. Someone got in that. Did you get in that, Hadi? No, I never had Royce chocolates. Good morning, Paulette. Good morning, Paulette. How are you? How are you? So to see this nice, so you see all this chop here, that's enough to scare your traders out. Enough to scare me out. Even though you see this here, we talked about that as it was happening. We said keep your eye on that candle. Traded above right there. I missed that one and I missed this one while I was too busy yakking, but we'll see if we don't get our 830 reverse. I'd like to have seen it come back into that spot right there. We may still get this before that at lunchtime. Don't think that that's just going to be a straight rip through. Again, you may be denied one more time and come back. The temptation is to say, I could chase this now and jump on it and just reverse on you again. Come back to these old highs first before reaching for that high, or dip all the way down into this candle's open before going higher. And that's only 130 handles away. Which is nothing really, because that in itself is 50 handles or more. Oh, you got some Bahama sunshine there. Ooh, I would love to have some Bahama sunshine right now. All I've got is a lot of white sand out there. It's very cold sand. That's how I try to imagine it. It's so cold. The sand is so beautiful and white and pristine, but you step in it, your feet get really snow, and it crunches when you walk on it. That's all I got is our white sandy beach up here. London high not taken. Very nice box to box in the 5 minutes. There's your 5-minute box right there. Now give me a nice reversal here. Come all the way back to our candle. Hadi and I are like, did we miss the bus? Are we at the right bus stop? Or I turn around and see Hadi's already left. He's already took an Uber. Where the hell did Hadi go? Oh, he took off on that candle back here. Very nice. What mentioned this morning in Telegram. Waiting for short indices. Yes, it is. Clear blue waters. Oh, Paulette, you're making me yearn for the sea. I do love a nice ocean dive. And the Bahamas were so great. Theo's wreck was nice. There's some nice little dive spots around there. Nice coral reef. Lots of cool sharks to see down there. Oh, we'll let you know. We'll let you know we're coming. Are you on Ground Bahamas? Is that where you're at? Bodies are respecting right in the middle of that premium array there. We've wicked through it, so I like the little probe. Usually what you'll see is if there's a little probe through that level, instead of just stopping flat on it, it does this little retracement back into 50 to 62% of this, and then ends up running back higher. So look for that high to that low, and see if you hit the 62% here. You watch, this is just an observation I've made, that whenever we get these little probes that end up going through that level, that you go, it tends to be a big retracement first before coming back into a retracement. So look for that small range that you're in and look for 50 to 62% of the little range. So that would bring you right back to this candle's open here. It's right back into that new first presentation, right to the top of it here. If that's your small one there, you've come right back to it and tapped it. NASA, New Providence and Paradise Island. Ooh, nice. Looks going higher, 1 hour chart. It's above the hourly. Love it. Got the gold short to 50%, higher time frame PDA. See how it acts off this midnight candle now? The midnight open. And I want to see that gold pan. Oh yeah, look at that. Now we're looking at, see, when we look for this level here, we get that retracement. See the little probe down? And then you want to look, see the retracement back into that little range. Look at, watch this. You go from there to there, pull your fib tool on that. Look at that, 62%. See that little probe down? And then it says, I'm going to retrace back into the range, premium box. And then I'm going to drive through. See that little probe? Boop, boop. Makes a little run down. Comes back up into, I wonder if this is 50% of this range. From here to here. 50% right there. And then starts to extend the range lower. See the little couple of little probes retrace back to 50%. And then finally drive through, take out the range, hits this one and actually just keeps driving through. So that's a really nice gold trade from where we were calling it up here. We have to see it break that level there, come back to it, aim for here. If we get through that, you pay yourself at that level. When it comes through there, then you can get back in sync with it again. So the moment it drops below it, you come back in, get in sync with it, and you're in another run on the way back down again. So that's a good gold trade. Abs is back. Good morning. Wanted to be in here for the beginning of the silver bullet, but of course, computer wanted it updated first. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, Abs. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's well at home. $22.0084. That's where my the buy limit there. Yes, for sure. Still sitting right there. Abs, we've been talking about you this morning. Look at how many times it smashed off that 6 o'clock. We said you'd be proud of us making sure we've outlined your 6 o'clock candle. Look how many times it smashed off that thing, went up, came back down, smashed off it, took out the highs again. So we're going to see if we can pop through that and hit Hadid's 830 candle. So there's your box to box. You trade through it. You would have ran through it. I would have been out right there. Stop losses here would have thrown me off. This is too choppy. Not super clean price action. If it would have came back, stop there, and then continued to go to the discount box. That would be box to box trading inside that small range there, right to that consequent encroachment again. See that? So the snap off of there. That is so freaking common. And look at right back to that little first fair value gap at midnight. You put these levels on your chart, see how sensitive they are. We didn't forget you, Paulette. We're sending you hearts right here. Happy Valentine's Day. See that? You're getting lots of love. Lots of love today. Happy Valentine's Day. That's all for you, Paulette. I don't know if there's any other ladies in here, but that's for all of you ladies out there. Happy Valentine's Day. See, I'm handing out hearts. Lots of love. "42 people with us today. Welcome all 42 of you. Don't often get 42 people in here. Usually I'm in the 30s. So welcome anybody who's new to our channel today. Sorry we can't give you like the laser accuracy. We're giving you a couple of good clear entry points, but nothing to trade on. This is high resistance stuff again. So again, don't be tempted by this. We're definitely going there idea. Look for support and resistance levels. Look for your order blocks and your fair value gaps and your inversions. There's nothing super clean in here. It's hard to call this right now. It's very hard to call it. but it's still callable. We're still looking at our discount array and our premium array. We've just bounced off that with perfection, I might add. Now we'll see where we go from here. Right, look at that, right to the money. So discount to premium. So we're boxing now, right? We've gone from high to low to high. Now we're going to come back to low and see if we start getting into this 6, 7, 8 round boxing match to going on here. Yes, indeed. Yep. We also take out breakers. Breakers are very important ones to pull out of the wall. Those are the ones that are usually the linchpin that holds that shelf. So if that breaks, then the whole thing drops, or it comes back, finds support at it as an inversion point, like a reclaimed breaker, and then continues to go higher. So those are the parts you pull out of the wall. If you're climbing, you want to get up on top of those, and then you stand up on top of the ledge, and then reach for the next array, which is obviously doing your reach back over here for an array. Pull the holes out of the walls on the larger wall, pull them straight out, and aim for that to pull yourself up. And then, or you do your fib a projection on a swing point, which is a little more challenging because that can be quite subjective. That is super choppy. Look at that pre-market stuff. So nice. Aftermarket. This, yeah. Welcome to the market opening Chopsville. That 818 candle held up pretty good. The 818 breaker, 818 right here. Came back inside it, found it support. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'd be interested to know what Michael's looking at this. All you gotta look for is your look at how Tibbs is working. Like, look at that. Tibbs is just nailing it. But again, I wasn't even looking at Tibbs. Look at that 17, 18, 19 candle. And this is the O2 candle. There's the 10 turn. 2, 10. Here's your 16, 17. The 19 candle, the 22 or 21 makes a swing high. 27. We're looking for 27 now. Bottom of the hour. Still waiting for something clean. If you have to wait to the afternoon, wait to the afternoon. And if that takes out that high beforehand, so be it. What's above that? You see the one above us here? That's what I'm looking for. I guess I could just stretch it out and do it properly. Come on. It's gonna bug the shit out of me until I get it done right. Okay, right there. That's better. See you next week, Ollie. Smart move, man. Just move to the sidelines. Go have a good weekend. I am just checking on something here. Yeah, you can just keep getting beat up inside here. It's one of those sit in the sidelines and wait days. No, there's no fail. You're, playing in here, you'll be hitting your fail safe over and over and over again. The ranges are way too tight, way too wicky. I wouldn't even use it. Enter into a trade in here, even with a fail safe. They'd be really tight. That discount box again. How's our gold doing? Is that gold do a smashy trade? Oh my goodness. How would you like to have been in that trade this morning? And we've called that all the way from up here. Delicious. That's a nice trade. That's like a straight down. That's the price action you want to see. Not this mess. Let's go to gold. See what kind of fun action we can have inside gold. Where's the 15-minute here? Okay, so we'll jump to a 15-minute chart so you guys can see what that looks like from a trading perspective, and say if we've got we want to see a market structure break, and we want to see this discount array, which it retraded into inside that range. I want to see that get taken on the downside on a close and a retap of that on a 15-minute chart to go lower. And your discount array in a large range would be all the way down to here, right there, and extend that all the way out. And look where we hit in that whole range there. So anyway, you're looking for a break below here on a close. There you go. You close, you have range extension. It comes back up, taps it. That's all you want to see, is it just tap it and then leave with intention. So it left and then come back, give you a little scare here. And you're aiming for next low, next low. There's no more sibbies inside here. So you just keep running and you look for where's the next sibby. Next sibby's right here, which is right there. You ran straight through it. It ignored it. It ran right through this one. Ignored. It didn't even come back and give it it just kept running. That's great. So look at your larger range, and your next downside objective is here, and you've hit that. So you would have had a nice entry from here at 9:29.54, and just let it run all the way down. If you're just sitting on a 15-minute chart, you wait for the next reversal. Now you have to decide whether or not the next reversal is this big monster right here. You're giving back all your profit on that run down. I would at this point start going down into a 5-minute chart and start looking for a reversal. So my fail safe would be up here. If we break above this level on a close, I'm out, because you're looking at 50% of that range. I'm not willing to give that up. So I'd be looking right here. I'd be dropping that. Pull that out of the wall right away so you can see it. It becomes the another brick in the wall. There's no 5 minutes, so we'll just call it a 1-minute chart. It's a fair value gap right now. You want to see that fair value gap, and you're at 10 o'clock now, so you're at the bottom of the top of the hour. It's run all the way down to a discount, so I would like to see a nice reversal going on here now, and start getting back up into looking for these old highs here again. So I've been looking for this fair value gap to get taken to the upside, find some support in there, pull the fib tool on this whole range, and you're looking for 50%, 62%, so on and so forth. Go down to a 1-minute chart. Do you see a reversal already? Right here. So that's the 5-minute reversal. This is a 1-minute reversal right here. Trade above it. See, you've already got a tap on there, so you're already long on that. As soon as it takes that high, move your stop loss to break even, pay yourself a little bit right there. Wait, you're stress-free again now, right? And we're looking for 50% of that range up here. If you can get a retap of this high here, if it comes back into that fair value gap one more time, just close up there. That'll give you the 5-minute one. It comes back and taps right on that 1-minute area order block that we're looking for support, and then take out market structure to the upside. Then you have a shift. If you're not looking at this one, you look at this as a market shift. Use that for support to start pushing higher into the range. Yeah, so you want to see if this little retrace, so now this little precise reversal here on the 1-minute, and you're looking at a 5-minute, and we're looking for see if this gets back into that level. So when this candle continues to produce, if it runs through this one and then runs through this one, what one am I interested in? This one or this one? One or two? One or two? What do you guys say? Two. Exactly. So two is this. This is the one. So if this candle just goes all the way up here, closes above it, this is the guy you engage. I'm not interested in that one. I like this one, and then run for the 50%. That one will come back later. That will be a discount array. So when you see these things in these ranges, start thinking, ooh, that'd be a nice little discount array if that climbs all the way back up here and comes back down again. I'm already pulling that out of the wall as a discount box that I'm going to aim for later if I don't, if I do get a reversal. In order for you to see this range extend, I need to get through this level right here on the down close, come back, find support at it, and then look for range extension. So you're already starting to anticipate into the future what you want to, how you want to see that SIBI act. So you wait for this candle to finish up here in the next 17 seconds, and it has not closed above there. So this is the area that I'm most interested in. This retracement into here, which is also your 1 minute retracement back into this order block. So I'd like to see it just come back here, give this a little tap, and start looking for higher prices. That's exactly what it is. All those people just on the floor, just sending out chits, man, just selling, selling. I tell you, there's a lot of people looking at that, looking at this, and they're just saying it's going to go there, and they're just beating the crap out of them, and then they're just going to slam it. You're going to see it rip up there quick, clean that out, and then just come tearing back against all these people because they're just making it super uncomfortable to be in trades right now. I just want to watch this gold one, see if this pans out the way we want it to. So there's your 5. Let's stick in 5 minute and 1 minute. See, we closed above. We did not close above here. Now, if we don't come back and tap this, and this one closes up above this fella here, then I'm looking at this one as support, which I think on our 1 minute chart is this guy right here. Can you hear the bus, Hadi? It's coming back. Ding, ding. The trolley car is coming back for us, man. Ding, ding. I'm just going to leave that there. I'm going to put a stop loss down below here. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to leave it right down there. I want to see if that 830, oops, that 830 candle gives us what we're looking for. See how sensitive that is. You're in a short already. Okay, good for you. See, now we did not get a chance to get back onto this. This one here, so the body right here closed above it. We still haven't come back and tapped it. So now you're looking for this one. There's nothing in here that's given us our support except for that one little entry right here on the 1 minute. Close above. Now we use this candle, this whole section right here, all the way back down to tapping that little inversion again on the 5 minute chart. Coming all the way back down to tapping that. Let's see what this one closes. Oh, what's these guys doing? What's Bitcoin up to? Discount box again, just shy of the premium box. UAL is staying above there, Russell. Let's go, Walgreens. Let's go. Let's go, Walgreens. Let's go. There's Walgreens' next objective. Everything's just stifled right now. The Nifty. So we took out this high. We get a reversal on Nifty this morning. Trades back into it right here. Like perfect. Look at that. I want you guys to see this. This is the Indian stock market, the Nifty 50. Look at this level and tell me that with all the crap that's going on in the world right now, tell me this is not a beautiful thing. We have traded below it, and we traded all the way back up to it. Do you think they ran out of buyers and sellers right there and then just finally gave up the ghost? It's algorithm delivery, man. Why did it not come back and fill that in? Why didn't it fill that fair value gap? People are frustrated by that. It's right in here. Data point. Came back, perfect fill. Rolled down below it. Now you want to see it get below this candle here. It does. Now you want to see it come back to the bottom of this before it takes out that. You want to see this one here. There's your premium. Here's your discount box. And look how they overlap. So then you pull your fib tool, manage. Here's one of the little advanced things I want you to see about these fib tool or your SIBI and busies. Okay, is this. Take your fib tool, take your SIBI, which is overlapping your 50, and just pull it down to your 50 point right there. And look how we react off that. Come back into it, trade through it, oops. You trade back into it. Once you break below it, we look for range extension. You don't get an opportunity to catch it here, but then you get range extension, and now we're trading back into it. So now you want to know, do we trade above it and start coming back into the premium portion of that range again, or do we get below it? Because inside this range, this is a premium still. That's why I pull that down into here and say that's the discount portion. So if I was aiming for that, I'd be aiming for this box, not that first little opening you see there. I'd be aiming for this half of it. So that's just a small little modification. You can play with it, try it out. You don't have to believe it. Try it out and see if you like it. That's just one of the small modifications to boxing. You might want to go over that again with the video. But anyway, so that's looking for range extension. So we've got that. We swept the lows here right now. Now we want to see if we get back above here, find support at this, and start getting above the premium to start climbing back into that range. If not, we're looking for lower prices. And look for your 4-hour chart. And you got way this whole, look at this whole SIBI here, all the way up. So that could come all the way down to 22,275. I could just keep running all the way down to here. Put that on there just in case somebody wants to look for that later. That's a 4-hour. And I think we were practicing a 4-hour chart yesterday. So we're turning to here, keep coming lower. Right at 50%. We're back down into the discount portion of that premium box. Are you out of that already? Oh, he's out. Look at your favorite monster. Thankful for the silver today. It gave me my weekly goal. Good for you. I'm glad you got that, Craig. You must see something in there. You need to sit down and have a little Skype meeting with me on the weekend. We'll invite some people and you can tell us your little trade secrets, how you start to scout out these specific assets that you mentioned. It'd be nice if you've got a method you want to share with us on how you scout them out, what it is specifically you're looking for. I really want to rally to short on indices. 40 years of watching it. Okay, fair enough. You're an instinct kind of guy, are you? Yeah, I'd love to see this just run right up in here, catch it this as a reversal and doesn't take the highs, denies people of their highs, just comes in and clips that little piece that they're not looking at there, and then just books it all the way back down, and you don't get the high you're looking for. I'll be right back. My coffee's working through here. You guys see a volume and bounce on the daily NQ 22,300? I don't see it on my charts. Go to your set down here. Joey Sixpack, go down here. Watch that level right there. Let me make it bigger so you can see it. See how that's visible right there? When you hit the set button and you click it off, see how it disappears? That's why you can't see it. Hit the set button and you'll see it pop. It comes back in there. Hope that helps. Trade above again, find support at it. So when you see it, if the range is going to extend, do you want to see trade below it, trade back into it? You want to see range extension, and you don't get range extension, it reverses. And as soon as it trades back through it, you're back inside that range again. You go from discount to premium. So it hits this and you go, I'm on the wrong side of this. I'm not getting my range extension right now. It's not that it doesn't work. It's just showing you that it's changing direction on you. You're not going to get that. So you got to be prepared for these kind of quick switches back. So if your stop loss was sitting like just above here and you said, okay, if it comes back and taps this, I'm looking for a short. I'm looking for a quick little run down to this low here, and then it comes back and you go, oh, that's not good. Runs through and takes you out. You say, okay, now I'm on the wrong side of this. I'm going to go long. I'm going to recoup the little loss I took in here, and I'm running back up inside this range, 50, 62, 70, whatever, or to your premium box, which is sitting up here. You run through it. Now you say, if we can find support off of this, I'd like to see that go higher here, and right there, I like to see that go higher, take out that high, and I guess we're back to marching for this old high again. Okay, thank you. The set button worked. What is the set button? I don't know. I've heard Michael talk about the set button before. It gives a little bit more clarity on the charts for you. That's pretty much it. So I've abandoned this 830 candle now. Now we've cleared out this high. I took a long right off this right here, and I'm at break even right now. Now that we've taken that high, I'm at break even. And I'm just going to see if we can't start pushing for this premium right now. This looks like it's clearing up quite nicely. I like that. I like the fact that we ran through that. And I like the fact that we closed above that. So that becomes an area of interest for me. The moment you get a body that closes above it, come back, give it a tap, get in long there. And as soon as you take that high, I move to break even plus the cost of the trade. And let's see if we can't get a run to here now. So now I'm in profit and just moving to profit. Dave Barry, you're back. Took the high, ready, set, go. Show me a reversal. 11 a.m. Yep. So see how this is forming here above that high? So stop loss is going to be right into here. I don't want to see it. I want to see just a little tippy tap on that. And it can go higher. Like just tap off the bottom, the high here, and then see if we can go a little higher than that. off that high. Now go higher. Now, for me, the PDA is cleaning up. If I just see it start to leave here now and not come back and revisit it, all that kind of crap, I want to see it just start to half that wick. Just watching that. I agree with you. Yeah, that's a good point, Derek. It softens the blow, the pain of being in these. So watch this here. See how it's closed below it? It's not a clean run. So there's the potential reversal back into this range again. There's nothing else down here except this guy here. I retap off this old high again. You're through that mean threshold of that order block. Come back up here, give this a little tap. Well, there's a reversal, but there's nothing there to catch. Unless you guys are on a 15-second chart, there's nothing to catch on that just yet. And you're already in through almost 50% of that range already. %, sitting right here, so you're going to see that come back. Let's see if this little tiny one holds here and comes back down. Because we closed below it. Or we push back up into here. Yeah, okay, come back up there. So it just comes up here, denies you, keep coming back down. So far, this candle's holding. We did wick below it. So I think they were tracing to here, then roll over and come back down again. Be nice to see this 11 o'clock reversal here and a continuation. Take out these lows, run back to that 830 again. Be a nice little run. Clean this all out for lunch before going higher. Now it's reversing, yeah. Now you've got the trip. It trips your reversal here for a short. Well, I'm glad you popped in there, Dave. Thanks for popping in, man. I'm short. SMT was my clue. Probably a bad clue. Usually profit takes on highs. And the D lunch hour retracement. It's D, not ICT. It's all ICT, man. It's all filtered through my head. Not all of it. This is the only filter you get. You get good ICT stuff. It runs through my brain. It comes out all odd. But you know, that's what you get. So I want to see if this holds here now. If we trade back through that on a close, then we're obviously looking for a continuation on the upside. This could be the next price leg higher. If we break through this, find support, you just pay for some new information. I like the 11 o'clock reversal. I like the fact that we've got a setup here. We've cleared out some old highs. So far, our reversal is working out just the way we want it to. So if you've got your short off of here, then your stop loss is sitting there. Your fail safe is right here. And you want to see your first 50% is sitting right here. If you're using your fib tool to scale yourself out, as soon as it hits 50%, this becomes a zero stress trade. And you wait. Wait for it to just see if it pans out and reaches for these equal lows below you here, which is our 830 candle again. And if it closes above us, you just paid a little bit more information to find out that we're going to still run for this high above us. That puts you right in there, right there. We run above it, so now you're looking for continuation on the upside. Got some new information. If it trades below it, wait for a break higher or lower now. You don't want to keep getting beat up in here. So you just wait for upside, just pay for some new information and wait. David Poppins. We got our little retracement back into here. You want to see this exit here now, not faff around inside here. You want to see it. If it's clean enough, it should just leave. If we keep on trucking. Yeah, that's right now. That's my objective right now. Now that we're bullish again, that's my next upside objective in here. Two puts you up in here. And a four banger. Let's put a four banger in there and see what we get. Four banger puts us right close to that M level right here. I won't put it in yellow. I don't know why it keeps doing yellow. Gotta get above the high for a close. Right back inside this whole thing here. Happy Friday, Dave. 2 weeks until the big wedding. Woohoo! The big 2 weeks. I think we're like 8 months away from our big wedding here. Did not take us higher. Trade below us, come back into it. Took out this low, this SIBI here. Just gave it a kiss. Now we're going lower. I keep switching up on you. Now you're looking for these equal lows. You got to be able to change your mind every time you see this start to go back through here. Trades below it. I'm on the wrong side of it again. Come back in here. Now you get back in sync with it. Look for continuation back down inside this range. Look for 50% of that range. You have to get back above here again on a close and take this high out. Find support at the high, like a body, get through it, come back, find support at this high and keep pushing higher. Or you just pull your fib tool on the inside of this round. This is hard to call, this choppiness with any degree of certainty. So 50% puts you right back at the bottom of that midnight open range. That puts you at 50% right there. It needs to close below 1101 candle in 1 minute. Yeah, and then to come back into that range. And this is the discount box you're reaching for again. So that was your range extension. See how you traded below it? You want to see it tap into it, extend the range. Right now, I think that's already closed. No, it's right on it. So if it comes back up and taps inside here, you want to see it coming lower, extend that range down into your 50%. You're just shy of 50% there. I can see this little guy over here we had mapped out. We're back inside that one. Now you click, now you go range extension from here. There's 50%. See where that closes in the next few minutes. It's closed below that now. Nice, perfect little kiss off of there. Look for the discount array down here. See if we can't run for these lows now. I'm at 830. There's the discount box. Chasing that stop loss all the way down behind this now. Just above here. Let's go. Head on down. I'm still holding on to that right there. It just tapped me out. I just sat right there at the top of that. That was a great little short there, Hadi. I caught that one too. Right off that market structure shift there. Right there. Small little run, but it was worth it. Now we'll wait for another setup, Hadi. So we gave you that one just before. We wanted that to go higher, didn't. You got to be prepared to change your mind. Wait for a structure break or a close below this inversion. You close below it right here. You come back up inside it. Range extension. You want to see market structure shift on a close. Close right there. Came back up. Give you another entry there for a short. Aiming for rejection block. Old lows. If you didn't pay yourself at rejection block, which you should, you're getting swept again now. You're like, oh, I'm giving up my profits. And it's coming back through this level. So if it comes back there, see how it froze right on it? Now it's got to keep coming lower, not pop up there. It's got to come lower now. If you want this to continue going down, or freeze up here, come back deeper into this range first. This order block, perhaps 50% of that range, and then the run for the lows. It's either got to come straight down from here or retrace it to 50% of that range. High, low. Equilibrium sitting right here, right inside that order block, right on the bottom of that midnight open range. So just watch for here. Or again, we want to see it rip through here. It's got a whole freeze right on there. Yeah, I agree. I like to see this run on this 8:30. All this liquidity for lunch, 12 o'clock. and then start to see it march back up there. And don't deny this part down here too. I like that open there. So I've still got that marked. If we have a deep retracement again, it'll drive people nuts to catch that, and then all of a sudden watch it take off from there. This is good. I like this. Keep holding. What's your crude oil doing now? Yeah, if you want crude oil to get back up there again. Come on. It's got to get back through here and use this for support. Break structure. You got to have a market shift right here. So we looked for here on the way down. We blew through it, come back into it, ran lower. I like that. So you want to get above here. If you're just coming inside this range, it has to be above here. Come back, find a discount to run to 50% inside this small range, because if that reverses on you and comes back down, this will pay you on the way up as soon as you can get through here to back into a discount portion over here. So for me, it'd have to be the perfect entry there for a run. Fib tool, 50%, pay yourself, trace it up with your fib tool and nibble a piece off of that in case it reverses on you. See, it ran through it. There's 50%. Bounced around on it, closed above it, so you're back inside that range. Where are we coming back to? The midnight open again. Give it a tap and see if we get a reverse off of that or back into here. If we get above this one again, we're coming back into this range in the premium again. And that is sitting right there at 147. Now you want to see it roll over and come back down. That should be almost 70% off from trade entry reversal. %, right on the money. So if that reverses and comes back down now, there's your deep retracement right to a level that we're looking at for support. Yeah, I'd like to see a It's still coming for us, Nadia. I have no doubt we're still getting down there. I don't think it's going to leave without coming back and cleaning up these lows first. Because all these people want to go long for that. And I think just enough to shake them out of the market. I don't want to see them just slam it down, take all these guys out that are trying to go long here. There's a ton of liquidity sitting below here. So why not pair it all up? Because you've run the highs multiple times, but these equal lows have not been taken yet. So it'll be awesome to just see it go ram right back, clean out all these people, and then pound it straight up into here. And that's a 70% optimum trade entry reversal. And I am on that. So I am going to move to break. It's really close to me here. I'm just going to go. I'll pay for the trade. So I took that short off of there, off this candle here for a premium array. I want to see it get down into a discount array again. And I'm now okay if it comes back against me, which it just did, took me out right there. We'll see if that holds and still comes back down anyway. I don't want this to be the next price leg higher though, that's why. You've stopped out in crude. Yeah, you didn't get a reversal there yet. So wait for it to set up, Russell. And you're just inside this range. So you got to be above this level, come back, support it. If you want to go higher, there's not a reversal there yet on a 5 minute, sorry, a 1 minute chart. This is where your stop loss would have to be sitting here. Your long is here. You want to see this little piece stay open down here. You have a body that's traded above this candle. So you take these two here. And I wouldn't want to see it more than half of that get taken. And you're already through the half. So discount in here inside this larger range. You're into that discount box there. So that's a nice discount for a premium run. If it trades through, you see a wick is starting to get through here. So there's like a perfect entry right there for a long that you broke structure here to the upside on a close. Now if it comes down, now if it starts to leave here, it would be like, I wouldn't even want to see it tap that again. That would be like a long right there. Stop loss would be right here. Mean threshold, if it closes below that mean threshold, then you're out of the trade. And as soon as it took that high, I'd be moving to break even. Get rid of this now. So now my stop loss would be right there. There's no reason why it should come back down there, so we'll let her buck. If it taps you, you break even. It like right. Just wait, see if it taps it. This is one of those ones where you don't want to see little probes getting down into this candle. You want to see it's open, hold price perfectly, and leave. That's why my stop would be sitting right there. I wouldn't want to see it tap it again. That's no reason for it to tap it, so it should just leave from here, right? So now you can pay for your trade. Just go from here to here, move your stop loss there, let it ride now. It's a zero stress trade, and there's no reason for it to get back down here again. It's done its thing for me. It can definitely come back down there, but there's no reason it should for me. If I want this to be bullish, that's it. You've done your thing. You've come down. You've tapped the very low of it. You've given me a perfect entry. And now I'm going to sit here. I've paid for my trade, so there's no reason for you to come back down below that low. So that's where my stop would be sitting right there. And that's where my entry would be right there. And you're in profit now. And you've paid for your trade. So see if it works out. If it does, great. If it doesn't, then no cost. And that's looking at absolute precise where I want it to stop. Got to leave from here. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that. I'll come back to that and see if that actually panned out. Bitcoin still hasn't hit that premium one there yet, hey? Everybody's just sitting waiting for something big to happen. It almost feels like there's a calm before this little jittery motion before a big move. It just feels like there's something big coming. Like, it feels like it. I'm just saying, it feels like it. Oh, remember that downside objective we had in Nifty? Look at that. Oh no, that's weekly. Sorry. That's not, I'm looking at the wrong one. I was like, man, we nailed a good one there. This is Nifty here. Let's have a look at what the 4 hour gave us. Oh yeah. So Nifty, we wanted to see it drop below here, come back in, find support at this level. There's the support. It's popping down now. So you found that level. Nice precise level. So you're at 965 and you're down to, you've already up 63 handles. So now I would be like, my stop loss would be like right up tight to that, just pay for my trade and let that run now, see if that keeps coming down, because I don't want to see it come back through here. This is it. It's a tap that and leave. If it doesn't act the way I want, then I move to the sidelines and wait. That's a 4 hour chart. I don't want to see it revisit that high. So if that's my entrance right there at that low, then I'm done. I don't want to see that come back and fill that. And I paid for the trade, and you just sit and wait now. See if that continues to manifest. If it doesn't, then you hasn't cost you anything. And we're looking for down here at 274 again, right? See you later, Craig. Oh, look at that. Now it takes that high. I'd move my stop loss into some profits and say, where's my where's my fail safe now? These candles right here. I have my stop loss sitting one tick below those guys there. pay yourself a little portion there. And that perfect entry we just gave you there. And we said, we didn't want to see it come back down there. You want to see it keep going. Took out that high. Really nice. I like it. Came back, gave it a little kiss. Closed above it. Came back, gave it a little tap there. Now you're definitely into some profits now. And that was a perfect entry. Pay yourself. You're zero stress. You're in profit. And there's been no panic there, right? You get into that. And that's being absolutely precise on what you want the price action to do. There's 50%. Take half your trade off now and move to break even. We're way above break even. This is the candle I want to see provide support. So I want to be just one tick below there. So if we come back and find that high now, I don't even want the mean threshold of that candle to go. So I'd be sitting right there. All that's profit now. And I've taken half the trade off. If I get 62%, then you can use your 62% for your then you would take this and move it to here. So we're just going to pretend like this trade we just put on here. We're going to use that rule. So we took off half the trade here. The rest of it is moved back into profit here. So we are guaranteed money off that one, theoretically, because I never took the trade myself. So and we're waiting for 62%. If we're using the fib tool technique, now if it comes all the way back, you don't want to see it hit here, take half your trade off and come all the way back to your break even. Your move to your stop loss to break even. So I'm saying here is a level I'd be accepting it to come back to and tap. I would not want to see the mean threshold of that candle give way, because then I start to go, it's too much of that range there that I'm willing to give up in profits now. And you've already taken half your trade off. That's a nice little possibility for a reversal to come all the way back lower. And you paid yourself on the way up and you're waiting for your last little paycheck to come in. Here's the high here, or the close, I should say. No, I don't want to see it go lower than that. That like here, I don't want to see that come lower than that. Go. Leave town. Mean threshold is all you get, and then I'm closing that. That's my fail safe here. That is what I want to see perfectly, and I want to see it leave town. And if it takes that high, then I take this and I move it to there, because now there's no reason why it should come back down here. And again, that's just what I want from the market. So you want it to bend to your will, not to keep going, okay, yeah, you can beat me up, do whatever you like. Nope, that's all you get. And then that's the rule. The fact that you revisited that, I'd be like, mean threshold right there. One tick below mean threshold. This should stay open. That's all you get, man. The fact that we're revisiting it, I don't like it already. So that's probably going to pop down into here. You want this to be a breakaway gap, so you want it to stay open. You can come back to halfway of that if you want, which is my mean threshold. And we'll watch. If it takes us out, then you've made profit here and you took half your trade off there already. And the last half is sitting right here. So we'll see what happens. Ydiz. I gather that's like, check out Disney. Let's have a look at Disney. Yeah, Disney. Look at you all go. See how we closed above this whole level here and just came down, tapped it. Now you're back inside the range. There's 50%. There's your reversal. Trade back into it. Hit 50%. Take half your trade off. Move your stop loss into profit. The same thing we just did in oil. is it oil? Was it oil we're in? Yeah, oil. And we want to see Senior Disney here. Where's Disney? Right there. Now you want to see 62%. So then you're already in profit. So this is again a zero stress trade. You got half your trade off already at 50% of that range. We're just trading internal range liquidity. And if you're looking for a box to box trade, you're looking for here. So you're looking for 62% now, and that upside box for oh, I guess your premium first one's here. Sorry. First one's here. Right at 62%. So that if it hits that and comes back again and reverses and goes lower, you would have paid yourself on the way up. Nice entrance in Disney at 108. You pay yourself at 110, so you make 1 point something percent return on your money in a week. How did our oil trade work out? Literally came down, hit me, and then left. So I'm good. I'm done. That would be out of that. I'd be out of that trade, and I'd be okay with that. And now if you traded back above that level as the next price leg higher, I go, ooh, good. Now where's my upside objective? My upside objective would be right here. If I was boxing that, watch this here, traded above it, come back. So there's a long, potential long right there. So I will get out of here. Oh no, I guess you can leave that on there because the 62%. This is long now. Out of here. I bet you if I pulled my fib from here on that whole body on the two of them, look where 50% sits down, just below there. That's a screen capture and say, don't get too cocky with your one candle. Give yourself a little break. Give yourself the two or one tick below the low and stop pissing around in front of people. Stick with a better rule. A better rule is to one tick below the low or one tick below the mean threshold of all the candles. You got burned on your last candle BS that you like to call. So, okay, fair enough. So that's got a hold now. I don't want to see that go higher. It can come all the way down and tap that right there. Nope, don't even like the move to the sidelines. You're back. You're into the 50% now of that candle. Don't even like it. You're already below here already. Out, 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 out. Oh. Discount this whole one down in here. There isn't one above you, so that's the next upside right there. The rest of the fair value gap, and then look. Oops, let me get that one out of there. I'm just sticking inside this range. So we got this one's been filled. That one's been filled. This one hasn't been touched yet. So see if this holds. Let's go Walgreens. Red now. 50%, eh? Just came up into that premium portion of that. Augured right down. Remember, we were looking for 50% of this. At the beginning of the day, I was looking at this and they said, oh, it's pre-gap. The pre-market's already up at that already. I'd like to see it reach for that. And it already opened at that. So go back and check. I was talking about this level here and it actually gapped up to that. So if you actually got your, if you're in this long and you took some profit there at 50%, because we may not revisit this again until we can come down into here, 2904, 2915 before going higher. I haven't given you very many, gave you a nice little oil trade there with perfection, with precision, and looking for when it bailed on you and how you could have made money off of that. I gave you that one to try and encourage myself to say what good have I done for you guys today. I want to be able to give you something, and it's just been a nightmare in here to try and call, but we still called a lot of key levels in here. And this, I tell you, this is where it really gets challenging. Try and call inside this with all these wicks and stuff. We're still able to call some key levels, but you know, when it starts to ride up and then ride below, ride up and down below these inversions, you know, you see they're not really clean. But when you want something to act as cleanly as that, you want to see it absolutely leave from there. You demand that from the market. If you don't get it, don't trade it. Right? So, sorry, I couldn't give you much more. The markets are pretty shitty. I hope you guys got something out of that this morning. Oh, you sold the open and left it. Yeah, that'd be a good strategy, actually. You see the pre-market's way up there and you think, great, I should see a nice little retracement back down to these old highs here. That'd be great. Short that to here. Anybody have something they want me to look at? Any stocks? Any asset you want me to have a quick little peek at before I head out? I'm done here now. I'll see what's available this afternoon, but I've got nothing in here now. So if there's something you guys want me to see, just let me know. I'll give us another few minutes and see if 12 o'clock runs on all these lows. Oh, show me your assets, Sarah. Derek. Show me your assets. As good as it used to be. GDX. GDX. Vanik Gold. Ooh, look at that. Can you see it? Like, does it pop off the charts to you like instantly? When you're boxing, do you see this like smack you in the face? It should. And start hunting small ranges like the buy side BISI inside this range. Make it like they're going to jump off the chart to you. Pull it out of the wall and then look for the premium one. All the way up to there. Look at the wall and look at the support that you had in the wall. So you have a reversal, takes out this low, a SIBI. You say to yourself, if it trades back up above the SIBI, inside this range, it may be worth me taking this trade. So it trades above it. You go, ooh, there's a close above. I like it. The rule is if it comes back to here, here, or here, I'm going to buy it long, and I'm aiming for the premium inside this range. So it goes here, you buy 1, 2, you got both of your trades go in. You don't get the third one if you wanted to, and your stop loss is sitting here. And then it starts to run up higher and you go, good, now I'm going to pull my fib tool from here. And this is some Vanik gold miners, right? It's a stock that you guys wouldn't normally hunt for. But this, I want to show you how this stuff is fractal. It happens on every damn asset class that has the algorithm running it. Look at this. It comes up, gives you an opportunity to get your trade on right here in a discount, inside the discount portion of this range. You get your trade on. Your stop loss is sitting here. You hit 50%, move your stop loss to break even, take half your trade off, and then gets to 62%. Take your trade, take another 10% off, and move it to 50%. Okay, so your little it's exactly the same thing we did in oil. So we're sitting here right now. We pay ourselves another 10% there. It goes to 70%. We move our trade to 62% right here. It doesn't hit us there yet. It's 70%. We move to 62. It runs up to 75%, and we move to 70. It runs all the way up to 78%. We move to 75%. Boop, comes back and taps us out. We collected all of that there. And all we're looking for now is say, if we trade above this on a close, I'm looking for that sucker up there. All right. So we close, actually open on it above here. And then we say, if it doesn't come back to us and takes out the next one, which is here, this is the one I'm interested in. So we cashed out all our money in here and we wait to re-enter. You see it close above here and you go, now this candle is my entrance candle. I'm looking for a buy right off the top of that. You can go high, open or close, and your mean threshold. Those would be your 3 if you're doing 3, and your stop loss would be 1 tick below the low of that. Or actually you'd have to be below here because we could come back and retest this. So you want to be just below that inversion. Trades above it, you come back, you get your first and second trade on, third trade on as well. You get right to, no, didn't quite get equilibrium. You get your first 2, and we're aiming for upside objective. So you collected all of this, stress-free all the way up there, you're done. Get back in sync with the market. It does continue to go higher. Get back in sync with it, catch it for a run to your next objective. 1, 2, 3. So you scale out one, scale out another one, and you move your stop loss to just underneath here because you don't want to see it trade back through it. Otherwise, we've got a small little imbalance occurring here. If we start splitting this, that's where my failsafe would be. That's how you would have traded this on a daily chart from the beginning of the year. You would have caught all of that. You would have caught a big chunk to there, skip a chunk, get back in sync for the rest of the run to the premium array inside that large range from October to the end of the year. You just captured all that. Does that make sense to you? Joey Sixpack? Do you understand the logic there? And this is, I'm not just hindsight in this. I want you to be able to see the stuff. And when I was telling Paulette, when you guys have pull, this is your rock wall. Like Michael talks about climbing walls. Take the rock wall, take the holes in the rock that you want and pull them out and think that's the thing I want to climb up on to get leverage. And if I get above it, then that's going to be my hint that we're going to go higher. I want to see this run to my next objective. Once I get above that, that's the plateau I stand on to springboard to the next one. Where's my next one? So you pull the hole out of the wall and just keep aiming for it. And that's boxing. You would have boxed that whole freaking range from here to here since last year. In that run from January, you could have gone on vacation here and let that sucker run, come back a couple of weeks later. I'm into February now. I'm out of my trade. Oh, look, it just jumped back up in here. Great. I'll load that sucker on. I'm aiming for there. Go on vacation, come back, and you've paid for your vacation already. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. But do you have the patience to leave that alone on a daily chart? You have to see it to believe it. You have to see it to believe it. Pop in here every morning, man. We'll show you. Got that, Joey? Good. I'm glad you liked it, man. And that's all exactly what I show you every morning. That is not hindsight stuff. That is all, yeah, it is hindsight, but it is based on everything we've talked about every freaking day. And that's a daily chart. And we're doing that on a 15-second and a 1-minute chart. So you see how it happens. It's a fractal. That way you know you've got something that is algorithmic when it's fractal and tests and stands the test of all time frames, all asset classes. If you've got one little secret sauce trade that only works on a 5-minute trade, 5-minute chart, it will fail you. In the end, it will just fail you over and over again, because if you can't prove it on all time frames, all asset classes, it is not provable. Same with my time in a bottle. December, here's January. So there's 1, 2 makes a turn, 3, 4 makes a turn, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, there's 12 makes a turn, 13, 14 makes the turn, 15, 16, 17, turn, 18, 19, 20, 21 makes a turn. And that's in Vanek Gold. My time in a bottle works for everything. I kid you not. It works in everything. So, anyway, who's next? What else do you want? Come on, hit me with something. NVDA. Or NVIDIA. NVDA. Give me the asset or the time frame you want me to look at this in, Craig. When you guys ask me to do an asset, tell me what time frame you want on. Otherwise, I'm going to waste your time if you're looking at the wrong one. Did you... They're daring me to short again. Yes, thank you. WBA is running. Ooh, great explanation. Choppy, hourly, and Vita. Okay, hourly. Gotcha. All right. So same kind of thing. This is one of those fancy. What do they sell? Some robots or something like that. What does NVIDIA sell? The chips for the robots? Oops. They're like a digital warehouse of chips or something like that, aren't they? So here's the reversal, this imbalance. And I look at imbalances as gaps. I look at fair value gaps. I look at all that stuff. So the rule again, follow the rules. Just follow along with me. Since February, here's the rule. If we trade above it, and trade back into it, I've got 3 different places I can enter. So you trade it above it. Entry 1, entry 2, and entry 3. Stop loss goes here. If it trades below it, your fail safe is right here. So that's my fail safe. My stop loss is here. So that's against any dramatic drop, right? Barring a gap that would take you down here, and that's what you'd end up paying. Stop loss is sitting here. Your fail safe is here. So before my stop loss even gets taken, my fail safe's in place. And that's either imaginary or whatever. My fail safe's here. My stop loss is here. My first 2 entries are here. 1% of my risk of my account is right there. Okay, so I've scaled in 0.25, 0.25. I'm long. And I'm looking for the next range inside this range. And I'm pulling the premium level. And I'm going like that. I'm saying, what up here in the premium level is a good place to aim for? And I go like this. I go, I'm in. I have 2 great entries. I have a perfect entry right here because it leaves. And where does it go? To the premium array. And bingo, you pay yourself right there. Done. Leave a piece on to see if it goes through. Or you're closed out. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Right? So you're looking at scaling out on the way up. And if you go through it and come back to it on a close. So now look, we've closed above here. So now you want to see it come back and tap this candle and go longer. It doesn't tap it. You go, that's fine. I wait for the high to get taken or a reverse back in here because I want to go long there. If we get a candle that trades above this one, I want to say, if we close a body above here, I will catch this candle all the way down to the bottom of this to go long. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. The last one will be in here somewhere. Okay, so watch. We're going to take this right here. And I say, that's going to be the entrance point. I want to see a body get above here. That's the rule. Body gets above it. Good. Here's an entry. Right on 1, 2. You get the second one right there, right off the high, or the close, I should say. 2 entries. And it starts to leave. You go, great. Now I just want to see it continue going higher. If it takes out this high, you can pay yourself at the high, move to break even, or not quite that quick, but if you pay yourself at that the next high. I'm looking for this in here. Now I'm looking for the next upside array for me would be right in there. That's my next upside reach. Inside this gap, you have to take the gap, go your quarters all the way up, all the way to the bottom of the breaker that's sitting here. Takes out that little high there and runs higher. So here's your next little upside objective you want to reach for first. And then, so you have to include this in here, right there. You have to include all of that because that's the candle that initiates the run up higher. So you're long right there. So you've caught this piece to here, just like we did in that other asset. We went above it. We came back, found support at it. Now you want to go higher. And now, as soon as it breaks that high, you say, great. Oh, look at a nice big run up here. Where does your failsafe get moved to? Your failsafe gets moved to break even here. You've paid yourself a little bit here. If you're inside this and you're paying yourself inside this range, you're paying yourself quarterly payments right here. There's 50%. Pull the range from high to low. Do your fib tool, pay yourself up at 50, 62% if you want to do that one. 50% of that range will put you right at 135. You're just shy of it here. Just shy of it right there. So your failsafe is below here because if we trade on a close below this level right here, look at it, freezes right on it. If we close below that on a close, I'm coming back into this range and there's no discount in there. So I'm looking for that candle to hold price. So my stop loss sits below here. Because if we close below this, come back and find support, chances are we could be running through the mean threshold of that candle to run back deeper into the range. So fail safe's there, comes back down, doesn't even come close to your fail safe. Trades higher, gets through this. We've taken that low out. So I'm looking for the next one, which is right here. Body trades through it. And what do we say? If a body trades through it, look for the next one. So I'm looking for this one right here. Body trades through it on a close. Great.
Did it trade through that high on a close? It didn't. It just stopped on it. So I wait for a reversal back into it. You catch that on a run. This one trades above it. This is all inside it anyway. So you catch that for a long there. Takes out that high. Pay yourself. Move your stop loss to break even and wait. So there's your NVIDIA. And I'm still looking for this to close. And I'm looking for this premium box to get hit now. So if I was looking for NVIDIA, that's where I'm looking. Where does your failsafe go? I don't want to see it trade below this level because now all of a sudden I've got a run above a high. I've got imbalance. If I trade below that imbalance with a full body candle, trade back into it, I expect this range to extend all the way back down into this low here again, or this discount box here, because we haven't hit it yet, right? So if this one gives way, I'm going premium to discount. I'm inside this range. And I don't want to see that give way, especially if I've got my entry here and I'm going long. You pay yourself above that high, and then you move just above the cost of your trade. Your failsafe is your stop loss at that point, because I don't want to see it trade below here. Does that make sense? Chips and graphics cards, yes. Chip maker focusing on AI products now. Got that, Craig? Excellent, man. Glad I could help. If there's another one you guys want me to look at, by all means. You are a beast. I hope that's in reference to my chart analysis and it's not my hair this morning. All right. What's next? Come on, give me another one. I'm hot. I'm hot. Because meanwhile, back at the ranch, we're still getting slap chopped. Disney, look at that. Reaching for it. Reaching for it. Look how close we are now. There's almost your premium array, Craig, that we're looking for on that one. And what else we got? Derek's like, can we, or Hadid's like, can you get back to NQ, please? Yeah, it's doing a whole lot of slap chopping here. Look at that. There's a lot of liquidity here, and there's a ton of liquidity down here. I'm still leaving that little buy limit order in here just to see if that comes back and taps it and hits one of these guys in here and then leaves. Allow a wick to get down into here, and then I want to see it leave from there. And it's 12 o'clock now, so this is the time to sweep it. We've been asking for it to come back and sweep it for 12 o'clock, and look, come on, baby. Give daddy a long now. So I'm still looking at your 830 tester here, Hadi. I'm going to try out your first 830. Right, look at it, still not giving it to you. It's still resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Bouncing off this, come lower. I want to see what these... So glad we took out that trade here. Came all the way back to that discount array. Ran back through immediate rebalance. This is where we're sitting right now. This immediate rebalance. Look at that, right at the bottom of there. Reverse. Trade back into it. You're back up to here. So I'm looking for this little box here. There to there. That's the upside. This is the downside. Small range. Enter, exit. Get above here, get above here. Start looking for the next rock wall. And that one you can pull all the way up to there. Gold. Gold's hit that downside objective right there. That was the Friday. What was that one? Oh yeah, that was the discount box that we had pulled earlier. Look at that sucker. Nailed it. We've got above this candle here now. Back down, found support right inside this. I don't want to see it get below that. You want to see it hold it. It can tap this candle's open. And now you want to see it leave. It's got to get above here now. Find support, structure break, and then see if we can't leverage these two levels to get market structure break higher to run back into that range. Bitcoin. Yay! Bitcoin finally hit their upside objective. Look at that choppy crap that it finally took to get there, but it's there. Finally hit the numbers. I'm happy with that. Beto, Disney, where's Walgreens? Thought you said Walgreens was on a run. It decided, nope. Still looking for Walgreens to hit that high there. Look at the 5-minute chart, says Hadi. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Eek. It's still slap chop. Let's clear out all this stuff out of here. Let's play on a 5-minute chart. This is where Derek, I agree with Derek. And when it gets really choppy like that on a 1-minute chart, take your stress level down a little bit and just kind of dial it back and start to settle in on a 5-minute chart or a 15-minute chart. It's great advice, you guys, just to kind of look and say, look, if you feel like your eyes are just going snap, snap up and down constantly and you're feeling that anxiety building up in your body, just exactly what Derek was saying, just kind of chill, go a higher time frame and just settle on it and wait. Inside this range here, I've got premium maybe here. This immediate rebalance before going lower. This might be reaching, but you can see how it's dug into that level. You know, I wonder, should see soon if the 930 candle 15-minute being a Judas will hold for the whole day. Any thoughts on that, D? For the 15-minute? Sorry, I'll be right there, Derek. Is there anything else you want me to look on here, D? We have nice box down there. Down here. There's a small one down here. And then there's a small one right here. There's one here, one here, one here, one here. Inside that whole range, this would be oh, I should probably put it down here then, hey? In case we run to that one. I want to see it just touch that Hadi and just rip out of there, man, because there's a ton of liquidity sitting down here. Man, there's a little guy right there. So let me go to your 15-minute one here, Derek. And you're saying, I wonder, should see soon if the 930 candle on the 15-minute, the 930 candle, right here, 930, this candle, the 930 candle being a Judas will hold for the whole day. Any thoughts on that? Ooh, I do like the fact that we've drilled into it 4 times into the mean threshold of that candle, and it's held. It's held price, and it's constantly trying to get down there. I want to see, that's just like, unless they're just drilling a foundation to hold on. I agree with you, Derek. I want to see that hold. The 15-minute fair value gap or discount array is sitting right here. Right? So we could see a plunge down into here and then run higher. I want to see I agree with you though. I want to see that hold. That's the 50% mark of that whole range. Like you see how that range low from 6 o'clock to the high. See how we're sitting at that 50% right on that candle. And the fact that we're holding it, we just keep dipping into the discount, running higher, dipping into the discount, running higher, higher, higher. So you want to see it just go one more time, slam down, take this lot out. That will bring us right back to that rejection block on that. If it does pound down into this 830 candle again, that would be this candle here, would come back into that BISI, or SIBI, I should say. So sell side. And then you want to see a reaction off of this to run higher. This would be like a boxing. You've run from box, and we have not got down into this box here yet. You see how you've gone from a premium box to a discount box? We have not hit the discount box yet. You see, we've just gone premium, try to get down, try to get down, try to get down, try to get down. Eventually you're going to see it pound into here, I think, and then I want to see that go higher. But you're right, I would love to see that hold price for the day, but my guess is we're going to hit this discount box first. Boxing and then run. If we run through that, then I'm like, shit, we've run the high already on a 15-minute chart. Are we going to start to run the lows here? So I'd be looking from here. You'd have to include that all the way down into there. That little imbalance down there as well, according to Michael. If you just stick there with the wicks, the wicks would be right there. Look for here. And then that lines up with Hadi's 830 candle. That would be a nice little reach into there. Just pop in below it to tap that to go higher. And I don't want to marry that idea. I think that's just because I'm turned on to Hadi's 830 candle. I want to see the sensitivity of that. So I'm kind of leaning towards where I'd want it to go versus your logic is pretty sound. I'd like to see that hold. So I've got two things. If we lose that, we're running for here. And if we lose that, then I'm done. I don't know what the hell we're going to do. We'd have to get through that, come back into that, and extend the range. Good to see you guys. I'm done last night in Asia. Have a good weekend. I was on my new job. Motor taxi, try make some money to stay in the game. Oh, Simo. Oh, the poor guy. I feel like sending him some money just to say, here, man, just keep going, keep plugging. That kid, he's out there on a scooter, delivering food, doing taxi stuff just to stay in the charts. Bless his heart, man. Good for you, Simo. That's commitment to believing in yourself, and he's working the job to, oh man, that's amazing. Much respect for you, brother. Much respect. Worried about your entries at 830 level. Are you? I'm trusting you, man. I'm bowing to your convictions, Hadi. I'm committed. Don't let me down, man. I'm going to blame you for this whole thing. If I lose the entire fake account, I'm going to be so upset with you. I don't even have a live trade down there anymore. I was hoping a live trade would catch it, but I don't even have a live trade on there. So I'm on the sidelines. because of the 5-minute inversion fair value gap. Because of this one. These little guys down here, that's what you're worried about. Just remember, inside this range, this is still optimum trade entry reversal right off your 830 candle. It's 62 to 70%, right? And I've given it a lot of wiggle room for this to reverse on me and go back up. So if this is going to go higher, I've given it the optimum trade entry reversal. We're just keep bouncing off that 50% of the range. So it's a very playable. And again, we're not trying to pick lows. I'm just threw it in there just for the sake of going, come on, Hadi, I want your candle to be sensitive. I want to put it in there and see if it works. I'm not putting live money on it by any stretch, but it's more of a humor trade. And it's at a discount, so we'll give it a go. I could move this to just above discount. That would be the worst case scenario if it come all the way down here. I think, eek, it'll squeeze me out. If it pops through there, then it takes me out. So I'm pretty much putting my fail-safe down here. Does the Judas swing typically hold long? That's a good question. That's a good question, because that's the 9 o'clock, 9:30 into 10. So this would be the Judas swing, though, wouldn't it be? Right? Isn't your 9:30 till 10 o'clock your Judas swing? So it takes people thinking that we're going to go long till 10 and then turns on you. And we would typically want to see this take out that high at 10 o'clock and then start to run back down. So that would be the Judas swing. Isn't that the Judas swing? The first half hour? It takes traders in against the direction you think it's going to go, and then it takes you along. That isn't that the whole purpose of the 9:30 to 10 o'clock double up? I'm just asking now, Derek. I'm not sure. What do you think? I do like it as a propulsion candle. See how we've taken this low, you've got the reversal, we come back up. This retracement is an essential retracement back into this reversal to go higher. So I like this as not so much a Judas swing as a just coming back to retrace into my, and I guess you could say it's a Judas swing. It's going to be one of those, follow me, I'm going back down. Nope, I'm going back against you. So yeah, I could see your idea behind a Judas on that. But it's the essential candle to come back into this range, right? Into our reversal, to catch the reversal, to go long and take out high, take out the premium array above us, then come back down one more time into, I don't even know, it would come back into the order block, I guess, and then finally run back up and take out the highs. Then you get the new reversal here, tap, tap, tap. Now you're looking for reversal to reversal again. So I'm looking for premium to discount. And this, because this discount's only been hit that one time. This one's been hit multiple times and it's given way. So I want to see this get hit now. That's my logic for what it's worth. I just think any time period can be a Judas swing if it leads you initially in the wrong direction, then the price action that follows goes against that. The initial is called a Judas swing. Yeah, okay, I'll go with that. Sounds like logic to me. All right, so now here's our lunch hour. 12:30, bottom of the run. Let's go, Hadi. Let's go. Looking for a change in direction now. What do I think of? Oh, yeah. T-GIF. the jiffy. That would be crazy if we did another week of waffling around here before reaching up for that. If this is and I pulled this one here last night as a curiosity piece. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're right down here. We started the week on Monday here. If we go all the way up and hit that right there, we could see a retracement back into TGIF Friday, which would be right here. Let me get rid of that one. TGIF Friday. So if we reach up into here and just tap that and retrace, we're coming back into here. Anywhere from there, that old high, all the way back to inside this order block. So if we get a big run up after lunch here into this level and finally clean it up and then start to retrace back down, look for that level. That's still quite a run. That's 200 handles from here to here, 250 handles or more, right? So that's another 100. It's 150 handles. That you could do that in the last few hours of the day. The question is, will it come all the way back down to here? If it runs to there, will it quickly retrace back here to 4 o'clock or here? I don't know, man. That's my guess. If you said that's the high of the week, if we just say, let's go to, just take out that high there and just touch this imbalance right here, this busy. If we just touch that, where do we retrace back down to? This candle, these old highs, and then all of a sudden you see it give one more little pump up. Who knows? So those are the levels I'd be looking to pull up the fib off of for here, here, and here. So I'll use all 3 levels here of the premium array, because remember, it can come up and wick into the consequent encroachment of that, and then you see it pull away. So remember, how many times have you seen a premium array, it run right to the consequent encroachment and pull off of that and run all the way back down to the discount array? We see that so many times, right? So if this is a premium array on the daily and that was an objective, you pull your little fib tool here and reverse engineer this. Your first one's here. Second one is at the mean threshold of that, or the consequent encroachment, which is 211. And the last one would be at 244. So and then you start pulling these up and down and say, what logical levels could we see this running back into? Rejection block, old equal highs there. And even if you lined it up with old equal highs and said that would be the very bottom of a 30% run on today's low to there, and you say that's the highest it could go, right to the mean threshold of that candle. Well, close to the mean threshold. Split that one and do quarters. See if that works out in quarters. You know, that's just how I would play with it, just because, you know, I'm bored and that's what we do. That's how I would experiment in there and start looking for different things. Like if I lined up my 30% on there, where would that put my high of the day? If I put my 25% on there, where would that put me? I've already passed that, so it has to be at least 30%. So that has to be at least my next upside objective. Guessing, who knows? But if you're looking at that measurement that Michael talks about, how it comes down and hits these 3 levels or anywhere in there, there's some logical levels. Look at that close of that candle, around 25%, giving you that mean threshold. It's not the mean threshold. What is that? $13. So it's 213. No, it's not. It's 2145. 2145 puts you right there. So 20% brings you right back to this old rejection block right here. And 25% brings you right back to this old high here. of this down close candle. And 30% brings you pretty much right back to the old highs. So you've got this one, and that one. They all seem to line up. So that's how I would muck around with it using my fib tool. Right? That's how I play with it. Now I'm going to leave it there because I'm curious to see if that little reverse engineering pays off. So I'll leave that on the 1 day chart over there on the daily. Oh no, that was over here on the daily. We'll leave that there and see if that pans out. Look at how close we were, Hadi. The bus blew a tire. Now they're stopping to repair it. Are they going to come back, or do we have to run down the street to hop on the bus? I have two prices marked out for TGI Friday: 22.02 at 20% and 21.94 or 944.70 at 30%. Where do we have ours? Or where do I have mine? I have 21.975 and 22.50. So I'm pretty close to yours, Derek. I think we're pretty close. We're pretty close. How did you engineer yours? Like, what was your method for coming up with that, with your levels? $22, 21 is 20%. If you pull it off the present high, it is, you mean? Yeah. If you pull it off the present high, it's right what you guys are calling it. But if you pull it up at 2014, it might be slightly different. And I just try to look for places to line up logical levels that I would like to see it come back to. We'll see how close it is. I have a fib which marks out 20 to 30% and then make it visible on the weekly and daily. Yes, present high. That's what you pulled off of. Okay, makes sense. I'm assuming that we're going to take that high again. If not, we'll be off by 6 handles and you guys will be closer to the perfect entry. I'm just trying to reverse engineer another run higher. Pretty close, doesn't cut it. We want perfection. Sorry, I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to predict the future for you. We'll see where she ends up. If that's the high of the day, right there, and there's no more further run higher after lunch, that's it. Then I agree with what you guys have got there. I'm just trying to go for that a logical level up there at 21.14. I'm looking at this. If we do take one more run into this level, then those are the 3 levels I'm looking for my fib tool to pull for a retracement into TGIF Friday. Because don't forget, we still got we have to keep getting that high to look for each one of those would have a potential reversal place to come back to. Or if we just left that high, then we're expecting it to settle in that area below us. So we're expecting it to retrace into here today. It is Friday. They do like to take their profits. Is my wife still up? Still sleeping? She can't be sleeping. It's like 20 to... I'll be right back. Shortly. We're going to river again. Right. Okay. She made me a little Valentine's card. Isn't that cute? You guys see that? It says, Happy Valentine's Day, hot stuff. It's so cute. My forever Valentine. Oh, she's so cute. And she makes these cute little cards. She does her own paintings, her own little drawings. They're so cute. Thanks, honey. I'm advertising your stuff. I'm showing everybody how good a little artist you are. Check out gold, he says. Check out gold. Ooh, look at that. These would have been the ones to be in today. Instead of sticking around the mess here, these would have been much more fun to play in. This would have been just a killer trade this morning. Off that reversal, man, you could have caught yourself a huge, huge run this morning. Bitcoin finally breaking through that high, coming back inside the mean threshold. This candle, cam model 1 entry, run back, come back, give it a kiss, run higher. Look for this upside objective now. Get through here and look for that immediate rebalance right here. That's the next upside for Bitcoin. See if it takes a high and starts a reversal. Disney's still not giving me my 61% and my premium box. Russell, this is what I want to see, buddy. I want to see you holding out on this guy. Right there. That's it. Line in the sand. Don't want to see it come any lower than that. Keep coming now. You want to see this break above here, buddy. Look at how much you made. 95 bucks. You're already up another $8 on this one. There. You want to see it get above here. Use this candle for support. And then you want to push through premium box on the upside. And you're looking for this baby to run in here. Get above that. Then there's the plateau you get to launch on for a run above this high. Take that candle and split it into quarters. So far, so good, Russell. You're still in that one, I hope. It looks good. If it starts to trace back and closes below here, then I think you're going to take another run down here. And then you got all that liquidity sitting below the market here. That's going to be a $15 retracement. Up to you what you're going to do with it, but I like what that's doing right now. Line in the sand for me would be like mean thresh. There's my fail safe would be here. My stop loss would be like midpoint of this wick right now. You're still in that good. I'm a carrot killer, just 3 whole ones for lunch. Also rolling over and lower, maybe take out 28.85 wick in a 15-minute. 28.85 on a 15-minute. Well, now that you've traced below, now you've taken out this low, we want to see range extension. You want to see this wick get taken out. So you want to see a retracement back into here, anywhere inside here to get a short, come back lower. I like the perfect entry would be up here. If it trades above it, comes back to it, break even, get out. You're probably running for another run back into this range. So that's the pivot. And you're at an extreme discount, so you have to decide whether or not you want to try and squeeze the last piece of juice out of that rind there, because mean threshold, holding right there, right there. That's the mean threshold. Come up here and you want to see it drop down below this. Use that for support and drive through that mean threshold there in the 15-minute. Well, it sure swept out all that liquidity from 10 o'clock, but did not take the 930 low in NQ. See that? We took out all this liquidity here. We swept it. We've got a reversal. You traded inside that reversal. Now you're running higher. You want to see it take the liquidity on the buy side now and see if we can't get a run back through this premium array. You want to see this really accelerate through here now. You want to get a big ripper of a candle going through here. This has all been worked really, really hard in here. You want to just see it accelerate through here fast to go higher. Note that the 1 hour order block is as strong as John Bannon. Not getting through that guy. I like your order block there, Derek. It's holding, buddy. It's holding. John Banyan. Unless he turns his back, there ain't no taking him down. You mean Paul Bunyan? John Banyan. That's John Banyan is a combination of Paul Bunyan and John Wayne. John Bunyan. Derek, you kill me. Paul is John's smaller brother. Ah, that's funny. Had a speech impediment. He was a little dyslexic, was he? Here's this London, or sorry, that midnight open range again. I like the fact we're coming back inside it, and I want to see this really accelerate through here now. It's been worked, right? So I want to see this acceleration through to the premium range. And my stop loss is going to be pulled right up to the bottom of this. As soon as we break through here, my stop loss is going to go here. That's what you want to see. Just keep running. We pop up above here, give it a little kiss, and keep going. Push higher. That's the little tap on the high. Now keep running. There you go. Now I'm pulling my stop loss into some more mutual profit. I don't want to see this this candle go on the downside. Now this is just support level. All this has been bashed, right? So I want to see that just run straight through this premium array and then start getting through that and start running for my other ideas. The other ideas I got going on, you know what I'm saying? That's closed above them now. I like this idea of running the lows here and not giving these guys an opportunity to get back on the trade. Just quickly accelerate out of there. You got a few minutes of baffing around and then off you go. So I'm just below this first candle, just below, where am I? Just below here. We just tap it. Come on, lift off. This is the rocket you want to see. Just light the fuse and run. Now there's no reason for it to come back down here for me. There's no reason for a revisit of this. It's just like, get out of Dodge now. Come on, hit the box, baby. Let's do a little boxing. I'm going to pay myself at that box. Now this is another one I want to see it just kind of accelerate through here because we've worked this already. So I would really like to see it accelerate through there and not come back and take me out. You come back, give it a little tap. That's good. I'm all right with that. Now just start gunning it. Start running higher. And notice I don't have a reversal except for this little tiny piece right here. I don't have a change in direction. So my failsafe is just down in here. I don't want to see that get closed below. And otherwise, there's nothing, no order block here for me to bounce off of. It's just a straight run all the way back down inside this range again. These are all bull candles. So if you're just gathering up liquidity here, and then you're just going to reverse it and slam it all the way back down through here again, I don't trust it. That's why I'm chasing my stop loss up behind it. And that's a key level for me. So I think I'm down in here somewhere. That's my stop loss. This, I'd like to see it giving support now. That open range at midnight, there's what we want to see. Just a pop up, start running. There you go. Take that high out, and I'll be just below this level here now. So now I want to see this accelerate through here. So yeah, just hit the top of that. Pay yourself one there. I'm out by one. I've got 3 on there. So I'll just close out 1. And if I get above there, then I'll leave the rest on to run for my upside objective. Don't forget, you've hit the top of the premium box now. So we've gone box to box. I want to see if the box extends or if we end up getting this, creating a fair value gap here and a reversal coming back down into that range again. So my failsafe is up here. My failsafe is my stop loss now. Now I want to see it. Those highs get taken once this closes above here. Then we're looking for range extension. Abs. I don't know if Abs, are you still in here, buddy? Look at your 6 o'clock candle again. Look at how that sucker held price all day long. And that was the 6 o'clock candle. Held price the whole time. Finally, we got a down close candle in here now. We can get above here and use the down close candle as support. Like I know, see it pop through here, create like a little fair value gap in there, and then come back to consequent encroachment and start pushing higher. Like use this candle here. Michael talks about this. Watch this happen here. I want to see that go up, create a little gap, close above that, come back and use this candle to project higher. So let's watch carefully on this one and see if that transpires. if I understand him correctly. I guess it's not 8 seconds left, unless it gives us a nice big pop up there. No, see how it's trading back below that now? That makes me nervous. That makes me breakfast. That'll pay me. If I get below here, I'm gonna get paid. I'm out. I didn't want to see it come back down and below that low, so I'm out right there. Good little run. We'll see if that turns around here now, goes from premium all the way back down into discount again, and denies us yet again for those equal highs. And if it comes back into this range here, we've got this old crap back here to reach for, and there's no order block in here for me to bounce off of. So all I've got really is these old highs here and this midnight open range. So now I'm glad I took my trade off. Paid myself at the premium array and took the rest of my trade off there. Now I like to see this hold some price and come back down some more now. Unless there's some of you guys that want this to go higher, then I'm in it for you. I'm not in the trade anymore, so if you want it to go higher, let's make it go higher. There you go. Get back in sync with it for me. It comes back in here. I'll just put 1 on that. Took out that high. Hit rejection block here. Now I want to see if this closes above there. It does. See if we get a little tap in here. This is what I wanted to see over here on this candle. I wanted to see that run up there, close above it, come back and tap it. So I'm long again here. Stop loss will go here. If we take out that low, I'm done for the rest of the day. I want this to hold price now, and I want to see this give us our next we'll see if this does this. One of my levels up here. Oh no, I didn't want that one. I wanted the 14 level, right? There. So a 4-banger from here would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll put me in that 214, 216 area for my consequent encroachment of the premium array. And if this goes below here, it does take out that low. No. I have to go here. Imagine 6 a.m. and 8:30 being in the same line. Oh yeah. Imagine how the freaking damage they could do if this were lined up. That would be like a rock solid area. You'd be looking for some serious support there, Hadi. I think you do understand him correctly. I've seen him do it as well. Good, so I'm not hallucinating then. What's going on? So you see how we've traded through this level again. We've come back, found support at it, and we're pulling away. I like to see that, and I want to see this really start to climb up above this premium array here still. We're not really climbing above that now, so I want to see this really start to accelerate through here. Get another big bold candle straight up through here, and start looking at finding some support above these two candles, this one and this one. So I want to see a big acceleration candle going here. And the more it just sits here and waffles, the less excitement I have for it. Light a fuse. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see, baby. So I got out of my trade. I got back in sync with my trade, and I'm going to go higher. So I'm moving my stop loss now to 0 stress. So see how I got out of the trade in here, it came back, took me out. I think, okay, well, if we can get above here and come back into that, I'm going to get long on that again. We did close above it. I want to see it get long. As soon as it breaks that high, move to break even, plus the cost of the trade, and see if it carries on. If it does, great. If it doesn't, no loss, no harm, no foul. Now this, I want to see stay open. Create a little fair value gap here, stay open to, or just touch the top of this candle here. I don't want to see it get lower than that. Right there. Ugh. Leave a little tiny piece open? Really? You might as well come back and fill it in. It's leaving that little tiny piece open, which is great because, you know, when he talks about a fair value gap not completely filling in, it's a positive sign. It's bullishness. And that little snap off there is nice. Now, I don't want to see more than half this wick come through here now. I want to see that leave. If that's staying open, bullishness, give it to me, baby. Let's go. Start running. I think you do understand. Great call on that PDA there. 1250, 110 macro. Exactly. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We've had some nice, see, when it cleans up, man, you can really catch a nice clean price action instead of all this shit going on here. It starts cleaning up and gives us some nice precise levels that we're looking for. Then Ding, dang. No, I don't want to see more than half. Come on. Don't peter out of me now. I gotta head for my 214. Gotta get my 214. Or my 219, somewhere up there. 218, 219. Well, that puts me right on that projection. Remember that projection? Because this right here is the middle of it. So that's 219. It's consequent encroachment. And if I pull my swing projection on that, 219 puts me 217, 219. That puts me right in that consequent encroachment right there. Right in there. So I like that. That's my upside. Come on, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. No, I'm all in profit now. So I'm just pulled right onto the halfway of that wick, and I don't want to see that wick give way now. So that's a solid place for me. If I lose it, I'm just going to be cheering for that later on. Then it's going to come back against me, and I go, oh well, because if it comes back and taps that, which it could rightly do. I don't want to see that last little tiny piece. I want to see that stay open. Come on. $12.47, LOL. 204 is my upside target. DIVF, so daily inversion fair value gap. I like that. Right off that candle's open. Keep going. Keep going. Don't peter out on us now. Let's just see some big, bold candles. Just get away from my entry. Put a little more money in the pocket. That's a nice, beautiful get back in sync with the market. I like that. Mm. Rule 4 is your daily inversion. $204 is your daily inversion. MNQ 204. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it there. Oh, it took me out already. I'm out. Took out my wick. So we'll see if we get a reaction off this. If we don't, and they're holding that for next week. Man, look at that. So close to 186. Wick into here. I want to see that get back through. I don't even. I'd have to get to a 15-second chart now to see what I'd be looking to get back into, but I'm out. As soon as it took that 50% of this wick, I'm out of that. If we close below this immediate rebalance, that becomes a fair value gap to me. So now I'm stuck between this one and the one that's below, the premium that's below that gave it the support in the first place to go higher. So if we close below this, now this little area becomes an area of interest for me. And we haven't got a market structure break until we get below that this candle here. If we get a market shift below 22.15, then I would say We may have topped out for the day because did we take out that high there? Yep. We ran that high out. That may be the high for the day. And now we've, see how we've traded below it? Come back into it right here. Just tapped it. Now we're looking for lower. That becomes my, I want to see if this structure break happens here now. And I'm glad my wick was my line in the sand now. Now I want to see if this is going to turn into our reversal. So now you're looking for a market maker sell model, right? We want to see this original consolidation get taken out. So we've got smart money reversal, lower sell. Now I want to see if this gets a nice little pop back up into here. First level of accumulation, distribution. Second stage accumulation, distribution. I want to see that sucker run all the way back down into here. I want to see a nice little unicorn run from here, because it should accelerate all the way through all this lot, because that's already been done. We should see a boomer through here. So smart money reversal. Sell into this, drop lower. Second stage accumulation into this level here. I want to see that just start hammering through. So I'm already imagining a unicorn trade here. One standard deviation. Oops, let me just undo that one. Are you talking about this one here? If you pull this tool, that's if you're looking at this, taking out that high, pull that as your one standard deviation, two standard deviations, three standard deviations. That'd be like 3.5. Let me just put that as a 4, a 4.5. A 4, a 5. What am I on there? Those are all positives, so let me go to a 4.5 here, just to see if that, where that would be. There's your 4.5, right on the money. See that? Right on the beezer. Pull your fib tool after you take out that little high. Swing projections. There's 1, 2, 3. 3 would be here. 3.5 standard deviations. Now I want to see if this holds. This smart money reversal, a little sell-off. Oops. Sell-off here. Break below this low. Give me a nice little displacement candle down here now. And then retrace back into this. Or even this. See, we're banging off that one and this one. I want to see that exit stage left. Come on down. Oh, are you looking at a bigger one here? I don't know what time frame you're on. ZBS, give me your time frame you're on. This is what the fib tool I will pull for a deviation. I don't know what Derek would pull from here, which one of these he would pull, or he would pull that one. I was pulling this one initially because we swept the highs, looking for a retracement back. But this is good. This is looking good for a reversal, man. This is looking like a market maker sell, lining up here. Yeah, I don't know what would you run Which one would you pull, Derek, for your smart money or your good extensions? The one I just used, okay. And that's the crazy how it's so precise there and right on it, the Tibbs as well, hey? Right on an 11-12 turn, right into a 3.5. I still got to I still got to line up my Tibbs with my fibs and my extensions, and I do like this as my as another. Give it a tap. Let's go. Come on down. Give me some extension here. All been worked. I like the fact we're hitting off this candle here. I just want to see it start to eject off of here, just free fall. Well, not quite a free fall. I want to see it drop down here first, give one more attempt to get back into this right here and this order block, and then free fall from there. This would have to literally rip through the here, find support at this to keep going higher. And we're getting late in the day now. So I like the idea of this being a swing with an immediate rebalance. I can't marry this idea. I'm in this as a short right now, and I'm not gonna marry it. My stop loss is sitting right above this premium array, and I like these candles of holding support. So if I can get below this low, then my stop loss will move to above this, one tick above here. Needs to break 6 a.m. candle this time. Huge SMT. Like to see a short here. Nice breaker on the 109, 15-second chart. Market says below 150. Sir, why don't you look for SMTs and ES? This confirmation works great. I don't need them. I don't need them. And that's not arrogance. I just don't need them because I don't use them. I'm not good at them. If you guys use them and you see confirmation, this gives you confirmation that your SMT is working, great. For me, that's my time, my price, my reversal. I want to see this. It's all panning out the way I want it to, and it had zero to do with SMT. Not to say that SMT doesn't work. For you, if it works, great. For me, I don't know how to use it properly. So I've got my method that works. I see the reversal here. You got your SMT that confirms it. We're in sync, man. That's all I care about. We're in sync. Now I want to see this close below here. Now I've taken out that low. My stop loss is going to get moved a little bit more because I'm not in profit yet. Still no break yet. I want to get a body below here. So let me just do that then. Let's the ES. So whenever you guys are looking for SMT, so you guys are looking for what? Your SMT is this did not make a new high? Is that it? It did not take out 11 o'clock's high. It did not make a new high on the day from 11 o'clock. So that's an SMT divergence. Is that what you're saying against this one? This one did make a new high. This one didn't. Therefore, because this one's lower, it's going to drag this one down. Is that how you guys do it? I did not study it enough to really be confident with it. I do see a nice little discount to premium box. I do see that there. So this is rolling over. So when ES is short and doesn't make a new high to NQ, it means NQ should get pulled down. Correct? Is that right? That's how you understand it. Okay, well, that's good. I'm going to keep that in mind now. So if you see that, then let's add these together, because I don't want to discount your SMT stuff. If we see this and you go, ooh, man, it did not make a new high, NQ did make a new high, and I see this now. I see where do you get confirmation now that that's not going to go higher and take out that high, because this one already did. So now the part I don't understand is, how do you know that's not going to keep coming up higher, finally make the high and then come back down? Is it just because at this hour, this is lower than that? That makes it SMT, which is going to drag on NQ. Because if it is going to drag on NQ at that time, it doesn't make a new high, then you go, great. Now this forces me to go over to NQ and look for my trade setup. If I see a reversal here, that's what I'm looking for. So while you get your SMT from that, I get my reversal from this. This confirms your SMT divergence. Then great. Then we're working in harmony. You got a little tool. I'm now moving my stop loss to in profit, pay for my trade. And I'm just sitting on the sidelines and watching that now. See if that'll pan out. I want to see this level. Remember, we wanted to see it break below here on a body, come back and use this level for support. I'm actually going to. Now I do not want to see it get above here and start marching back. Then I'm back into this thing again. And this could be our second stage distribution model starting to come up here. If I can get a second stage distribution from here, accumulation, small distribution, accumulation, and then just watch it free fall from here. It's just a confirming tool. If you think down and SMT suggests that you're right, yeah, say NQ makes a higher low, you want to see ES make a lower high. I think it's just a bonus tool. And if you aren't committed to one or the other, ES seems to be more likely to go down than NQ. It couldn't take out the high. Both pairs are positively correlated. True, that's not strong confirmation like our extremely confident inversion approach. Yeah. If ES makes higher high and NQ fails, this means we go lower. Vice versa. Okay. We get through here now. I'm out. I moved my stop loss. Should I just, oh no, it took me out. It came back through me, took me out. See that one there? There's the first hint. I didn't want to get above there. It did. That's where I should have got out and not wait. I brought it up to here and it came back right through and took me out. But right there was the indication that we changed direction. You see that? You want to see this hold? It doesn't. It comes back, taps it, and quickly marches through. So I'm out of that whole idea of it dropping now. Hello? Oh, okay, thanks. I should have watched. Too busy reading. Did not see this. I said I didn't want to see that, but didn't look for it. Could have given me an opportunity to get my trade off there. So now if it rips through here again, now I want to see it free fall. But right now I've got nothing. It'd have to break this structure here for me to go lower again now. We're back inside here. If you get up on top of that, looking for that old high again, we're back into going higher. So what does your SMT say now? See how do you know it's not going to go lower? It didn't. So that's why I'm not looking for SMT stuff, just looking for this. That's a small trade win from if you collect these lows. Pull your fib tool. You wouldn't even made 50% of that fib, but you would have paid yourself there and there. Had you taken that one, I didn't take there. I took off of this low here and then went lower, dropped my stop loss to in profit. Then it came back. I thought I'll give it some wiggle, then moved it up. Totally screwed it. So anyway, that was my bad. I took a loss on that one. I'm done today as well. I'm out of here, you guys. Look for that upside objective now, and then look for the retracement back into here if we get a TGIF late in the day. So if that is our next run higher, that's where I'm looking. Back in sync is right there. Right there. That's the hallmark that we're coming back into this range, and it just ripped through everything. Did not give you more support. Found support off of here again and continued pushing higher. Now you're looking for support off of here. This candle, hold support, keep going higher, aiming for here. That really shook people off for the rest of the day. This could be an even bigger run. If you take this candle here, I gotta go because my wife's made me breakfast already. From here, that low to that high, this low, or this next price leg higher, where does it put us? Right on my 217. Okay, I'm coming. All right, I'm out of here, guys. That's the next price leg, aiming for that consequent encroachment. So I'm out. I'll see you guys in the charts on Sunday. I'll be in the Telegram. Otherwise, we'll see you on Monday. And I wish you guys a nice, safe, happy weekend. Be kind to each other out there. And I will see you on the flip side. See ya.